it is Saturday, so you know what that means. It is in MEMORIA Day. We're going to continue playing FF7, which we are now in Kalm. I had to use a save state because I completely forgot that once you enter Kalm, you can't really save until you actually do the flashback. And after I did all my shopping and talking to the NPCs, I couldn't find a save point. So, excuse me, I had to save state because I had to end the stream right there too. But I'm thinking that before we head off to the wonderful world of Final Fantasy VII, I would like to kind of give my thoughts. It's been about a week since I started streaming, and there's a couple things that I learned, and a couple things I know I need to work on. So, like I said before, I do pretty much everything on the channel. I do not have my own editors. I do have mods, my brothers, Mythic Seru and Big Boss Man, who you will see on Twitch, but I do not believe they have access to the other channels or other platforms that I use, which I use Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. And I also use Rumble to multi-stream to the other platforms. Now, that makes it easier because their live chat allows me to take the live chats from Twitch for sure. YouTube, I'm not sure because no one's talked in YouTube yet, but it doesn't use Kick. And I felt really bad because when I was playing Pal World last night, I had someone actually enter the Kick chat and was talking to me and trying to get my attention. But I forgot to pop out the chat until like near the very end of that session. And I felt really bad. It was been really cool because I've actually had someone on Rumble come and talk to me while I was playing Diablo 2 Resurrected with the Reimagined mod on Fridays for the morning quickie that I do every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, depending on the school allows me to at that time. And then I had someone on Twitch last night in Pal World come talk to me, claiming that they were an artist that did my banner, which her name is Ruki, but I don't think that's the account name that she uses for, or I'm not sure the gender of this person, but this person uses in VGen. That's where I did the commission. And I have to say, I gave them the benefit of the doubt, but this isn't the first time that someone tried to act as one of the artists that I put down for credits in my Twitch about section. They almost got me. They asked me to send them a message on Discord claiming that they were hacked. And as someone who's a digital security or working on digital security bachelor's, that was a little bit of a red flag. And then when I talked to them in Discord, they immediately told me that they wanted to do some more commissions for me if they wanted me to work together with them, and that they were kind of having financial hardships. Huge red flag. So I actually went to VGen and contacted the artists that I commissioned. They're not my artists. I don't have them on retainer. I do not have them in little jars, forcing them to work and completely threatening them to not put air holes in the jar's top if they don't. I do commission them, and I paid them what they are absolutely worth, and they've been fantastic. So they're worth every cent that they ask for. Although I don't try and make sure that they don't try and get too much money out of me, right? I don't have that much, but no, this isn't the first time. And luckily, I contacted them on VGen. They said, "Hey, no, that's not me. Can you please send me a screenshot of their name," and so on and so forth. We got that taken care of. They got banned from Twitch. They got banned from my Discord, or rather, my Discord. But they know my actual Discord name, so I mean that's something. But if you were watching Pal World, then you know my actual Discord name. It showed up in the VOD because I have the Discord app on there. It's the only way I was able to cleanly capture the Discord audio with I was playing with my mod Mythic Seru, who's also my brother. So we're having a grand old time. It was a very long stream, like 7 hours. But saying all this combined along that, like I was saying, that I'm also the editor. I do basically everything with the exception of modding and some of the art with which I've paid other people to do. So yeah, it's a lot to do, and only a week of streaming. I'm already a little tired, a little exhausted because of constant nights of trying to create the thumbnails and edit the VODs, and then extracting some more of the important rants or thoughts I've had for their own separate videos, but I haven't had the time or really the approach to extract clips that I found favorable. So a lot of them, I guess, it's just the artist's bias on his own work. I didn't find anything that's truly worthy. But I have to say, it's been fun, but it has been so tiring. And I also noticed that I still need to work on it, even though I made mention of it like the second day when I was working on the VOD from my first MEMORIA stream, is I still talk too fast. I still talk very low and mumble, even though I have filters to actually fix that, thankfully. So everything still comes out loud and clear, even if I mumble, and I have to enunciate, which is a little bit harder because my lower jaw is slightly jutted out, so I lisp a lot, which makes it hard to really do anything of importance or say anything of importance. Make it sound actually really good. Oh my gosh, a stupid mouse. So yeah, no, it's been crazy, and I feel really bad for the person who tried to message me on Kick. I know I said that before, but I feel really bad. It's not every day like a male VTuber gets a couple of followers so quickly, especially with, I know that I'm not the best in terms of personality. Just I can be a little boring sometimes, especially when it's late night and I'm in open world crafting like I was in Pal World. About like 1/3, if not half of it, I was kind of mumbling to myself and trying to help build our breeding base that's underneath some like floating islands or something. But no, we still had fun though, and the parts that we were talking and enjoying ourselves and having fun, that was definitely a great time, and I hope people enjoy that. But oh, I'm freaking tired. I don't know about all you. I did my workout today, and I thought I was hitting it real nice, but I only got my average like 51,000 pounds workload that I generally average nowadays, which kind of sucks. I thought I was about to hit the 60 region, which was majority of the more heavier lifters hit where I'm at. And yeah, no, it was a little disappointing, but I feel good. I got that little high, right? The workers high, and then on top of that, I'm on energy drinks, and then I had a really delicious Greek yogurt parfait this morning, so I'm full of that kind of sugar, the good fruity sugar, that's the actual natural stuff. And then on top of that, I was so tired because I had to go to Walmart before I went to another place to get my weekend poutine I did always get after workout, and I was just so tired that my arms could barely push the cart, and then I had freaking people looking at me, and it kind of, I almost belted out freaking what's that Frozen song? Conceal, don't feel, don't let them know. And then they're looking at me, and I'm like, oh crap! And now they know. Now I'm gonna have to hurt them. But no, they had. It was just a fun day. So I was like on that workout high. I felt really good until my freaking cat Luna was just meowing at the door. She knows how to go through the door. She knows how to enter the door because I had to keep a latch on it to keep some of the dogs out of the room, and she was just sitting there meowing. And it's just, okay, you're kind of bumming me out, Miss Luna. Relax. So I put some catnip in her little scratching bed area, and then she's just been kind of relaxing there with a couple treats. So hopefully they'll last for the 4, maybe 5 hours of going today. Oh, but I'm excited to get today. Gosh, it took us all weekend to get through Midgar. I wonder how fast we're going, or how far we're going to get through this weekend. I'm actually excited to see, and because it does take a little bit longer, because I do a lot of reflections from what I remember as a child and what I know today. But I think it is time that we shut myself up quickly and we go and get Final Fantasy VII going, huh? How do y'all think about that? All right, go ahead and actually fix my avatar model. Get nice and close to you, get personal. We're discussing childhood memories here, man. We got no time to to be all shy and socially retarded like I am. I'm working on it. You should work on it too. Let's get closer, face to face, have a discussion. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and actually start at this time, and I get to load my state. Hopefully the music isn't too bad, and hopefully the dang thing will actually start on stream. There we go. OBS says that my stuff is going through. Oh my gosh, why is the sound so low, big? It is almost as big as my freaking mic audio. Let's take that down a couple of dBs, huh? A little bit more? A little more? Let's do 22. When I did my testing recording, that's where I go. That's what that was the sweet spot I felt, but it sounds still a little bit too low. I got really no mods today by myself. Probably shouldn't admit that, but that is the truth today. So I'm looking at you, Twitch. I know that there's that one spammer from Streamboo that's going to be coming. I'm pointing at the camera, but my model doesn't have hand tracking, but I'm watching you, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm ready for voice acting? No. Cloud, you're late. Sorry. It's been an entire weekend. I had things to do. Poutine to eat. Food to eat. Come on now. Yo, man, you're late. Sorry to keep you waiting. I guess everyone's here now. So, let's hear your story. You know, the one about Sephiroth and the crisis facing the planet. Let's hear it all. So I have to say that my feeling now as a kid about the flashback has not changed. So there's no reason for me to make a comparison, which we'll go more into it once we actually go in the flashback. But I used to want to be like Sephiroth. So I joined Soldier. After working with Sephiroth on several missions, we became friends. You call that a friend? Yeah, well, he's older than me, and he hardly ever talked about himself. So, I guess you'd call him a war buddy. We trusted each other. Until one day. One day? After the war, it was Soldier's duty to put down any resistance against the Shinra. That was 5 years ago. I was 16. Long story short, I do love the flashback. And it was so fun because, like I said young Logan freaking fell in love with Sephiroth as a villain because the silver, the black, the color schemes, the long katana, because I was into anime and Japanese culture at the time, really big. I'm still into it now, but a lot better, more back then. And this is the first time we actually get to see Sephiroth. And you'll see during the battles, like, why he's so freaking cool, you know? It sure is raining hard. Hey, how are you doing? I'm all right. I wouldn't know. I've never had motion sickness. I love the hand on the hip motion that Cloud does. I used to do that as a kid, watching this, because I was like, dude, I want to be like Cloud so bad. So I would make those kind of motions too. Pretty embarrassingly so, because I did it on the schoolyard. This came out in 1997, so I was 8 at the time. I was at 2nd grade. I forget what the general ages are for the grades. But yeah, no, I used to do that, and I stopped because, yeah, eventually I got a little too embarrassed. But no, at the time I was like, nah, I didn't care. Hand on hip, freaking squats, I was all about it. Yeah, everything okay? Hey. Just a reminder, I am not a voice actor. Settle down. They gave me some new materia. I can't wait to use it. Just like a kid. At least he doesn't call me a puppy like he does in Remake. Freaking hey, that's awkward as hell. You going to brief us about this mission? This isn't a typical mission. Good. Why do you say that? I joined Soldier so I could be like you. But by the time I made first class, the war was already over. My big hopes of becoming a hero like you ended with the war. That's why I always sign up whenever there's a big mission. Kind of a way to prove myself. Say, how do you feel, Mr. Sephiroth? I thought you wanted a briefing. Our mission is to investigate an old Mako reactor. There have been reports of it malfunctioning and producing brutal creatures. First, we will dispose of those creatures. Then, we'll locate the problem and neutralize it. Brutal creatures? Where? The Mako reactor at Nibelheim. Nibelheim. Metal Gear. That's where I'm from. Hometown. Sir, something strange just crashed into our truck. And that would be our monster. It's right here. It's just why it's so cool. The church music, the bells. Oh, and the dark, like the dark, gothic church bells. And Cloud, of course, getting BTF'd right off the bat. But look how much damage. One single slice over 3,000, right? Cloud's, oh, freaking mouse. But no, like flamethrower on Sephiroth, 0 damage. This shows that he is on a completely different level. And it only gets more later on in the flashback. If an enemy can hit him, does no damage. Most likely they will not be able to hit him and it will miss. This just shows how insane he is and how much of on a different level he is. Which it completely fails in Remake. And this is why, as a kid up until now, Sephiroth is still one like my favorite villains of all time, if not fighters. Just because of his aesthetic, the way he handles himself, the absolute power shown in just the simple battle system of the time. You can't really get better than that. I mean, come on. How can you not love it? And freaking, I used to, when I got a Game Shock for Final Fantasy VII back in the day, first thing I tried to learn how to do when I looked online for codes was find a code for Final Fantasy VII to make Sephiroth playable and a permanent member of the party. I was able to find him to make a permanent member of the party, but I could not. Every time to make him playable, it would actually always crash the game. So there's just like no way for me to be able to do that. Sephiroth's strength is unreal. He is far stronger in reality than any story you might have heard about him. So, where do you come in? Is she laughing? I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Me? I was memorized by the way Sephiroth fought. I love about this that I didn't appreciate until a lot when I was older was the subtle hints that Tifa is having doubts about the story. And I can understand why I may not have seen it as was able to realize it as a kid. Even though like you understand like, oh, okay, eventually Cloud is not who he thinks he is. But all the little subtle hints that Tifa gives, especially in here, there's more in the game that you'll find, but in here especially, that I didn't catch like, oh no, that's Tifa just doubting or kind of hesitating to say something that could be wrong, or she misremembers, or she thinks that Cloud misremembers or shouldn't know about. And then to be able to take all that, remember that for at the end of the game when you find out the big twist, I wasn't able to do that. Not until I was much older, and I was like, oh my god. To this day, this game still surprises me, and so much stuff that I missed just from the sheer care the developers did for this game. And I said in my rant in Diablo 2 stream on Friday, it baffles me that they are embarrassed about it. Not specifically maybe this part, but just to be embarrassed about how they approach some things in this game. So it's just, and that's probably why they changed some things. But no, let's get back. Let's get back. And then we reach Nibelheim. So, how does it feel? It's your first time back to your hometown in a long time, right? So how does it feel? I wouldn't know because I don't have a hometown. How about your parents? And my mother's Genova. She died right after she gave birth to me. My father. I love the way that he laughs. What does it matter? So I just want to make sure that my mic's still good, because I didn't realize it was off that one time. All right, let's go. So I'm talking to Sephiroth. Just to differentiate my voice, I put my two fingers, my index and my middle, like right at the base of my throat, and pushing just a little bit to get a little bit deeper. Yeah, it's real nice. So boring being on watch. You want to do what we always do, or just it's your job, right? So I completely forgot about this. This kind of shows that Cloud's connection to this one person, and then you'll find out that there is a connection, but the roles might have been swapped. Spoiler alert. Shall we practice? Practice? Oh, you mean practice my pose? Does someone in Soldier always have to be careful about what other people think? How did it go? Was it like this? Oh, let me get the last time I did a freaking VOD of this, the freaking mouse was stuck in the middle of the screen. Good job. I really don't want to be in Soldier. Keep wandering around here and you'll get in trouble. I forget which one is, spoiler alert, which one it was actually Cloud. I forget we was on the left or the right. I'm pretty sure it's on the left because like Zack and Cloud actually knew each other. I think they got to know a lot more from Crisis Core, kind of learn where they actually kind of became friends. I'm not sure if it was right before Nibelheim or it was before. I mean, we'll be playing Crisis Core eventually because it was I played it on the PSP back in the day, but PSP is kind of scheduled for a lot farther off. Right now, we're kind of go the more important games right now. The mango smell is pretty bad here. Thanks, Sephiroth. Appreciate that. Yo, wait a minute. Isn't that, the name of Sephiroth's mother? I do appreciate how kind of Cloud reacted within the flashback itself. That's pretty cool. I remember Genova. That's that damn headless spook living in Shinra building. That's right. Barrett, would you please let us hear what Cloud has to say? You can ask questions later. Tifa, I was only... Okay, Cloud. Continue. It's a reunion of childhood pals. I was really surprised with Tifa. Look at Barrett. He's freaking sulking down there. Oh, damn, that's funny. The town was quiet. Everyone must be staying in their houses, afraid to come out because of the monsters. No. Maybe they're afraid of us. We leave for the reactor at dawn. Make sure you get to sleep early. All we need is one lookout, so you others get some rest. Oh, that's right. You may visit your family and friends. I'm just thinking, I might have just caught this now. No, seriously, like through the many playthroughs I've done of this, I may have just caught this now, where it makes sense that he would have said that there, and Cloud would still be in that position. I'm wondering if the rank and file soldier right here is Cloud. So him turning in that direction still makes sense in the story. I know it's a very little thing, but I truly have never thought about it before. Huh. I, as Sephiroth, was coming and got my camera ready. I want a shot of Sephiroth and a monster. You take my picture, man? I don't take pictures with nobodies. Ooh, I forgot how brutal that is. Freaking A. Man, I'm so nervous. Well, how come? Look, you never know when a monster's gonna show up, right? I'm wondering if Cloud actually did hear that dialogue, but I'm wondering if Zack was the one who heard it, but he's for some, we know why he did it, but since I think like he put Zack's position where that soldier is. So that was actually like Zack's like, yeah, I'm nervous. You never know when a monster's actually going to show up. Oh, you're with Shinra? Well, welcome. Oh, I'm sorry. It's you, Cloud. I didn't recognize you. Shinra? Shinra? Oh, it's gonna be my nieces when the baby gets older. Soldier? Salsa? Are you going to kill the monsters? Are you going to? They're actually pretty adorable. It's actually very sad what spoiler alert what's going to happen to them later on. I don't think there's anything in here. I don't think it matters too much. It's just nice to be able to get to know the area. It's just very nice and I forget I can't believe I'm forgetting like off the top of my head Norse the freaking what's that region called? Oh, it's gonna kill me in Europe. Oh, why is my brain like this? Cloud, did you go into my house? I absolutely did. Well, I thought you might be home. Oh, look at him getting spitsy. Yeah. He's gonna see that girl next door that he hasn't seen in years. I'm gonna say maybe a little bit jealous, Cloud. Myself, just putting my own feelings out there. I forget if there's anything. No. Okay. Yeah, I love the way these houses are built. Like the nice wood, the patterns on the bed. I actually really like this. This is like how I try and make my rooms and like the creative games like Terraria, Minecraft, and even Power World. I try and make them look like these kind of houses, with the exception of specific bases in Power World that have a specific function. Cloud, did you go into my room? Yeah, I did. Thought you might be home. First, I think, yeah, we gotta play the piano. Did you play my piano? Yeah, I jammed on it. I remember. Nope. 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 Dun, dun, dun. Nope. Dun, 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 dun. Damn it. What is it? X squared triangle R1 triangle. Nope. X squared triangle L1 triangle. No, is it? X squared triangle L1 triangle. Damn it. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. I'll figure out later. Oh god. Received orthopedic. I have a question. I know I don't see any of you in chat, but even commentaries, if you actually watch the VOD, don't have my mod who usually kind of tells me things. He'll look things up for me. What are orthopedic underwear? And what is their purpose? Can anyone tell me that? I really would like to know. Let's see. Hold on. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna get my phone real quick. I'm gonna look it up. I'm not gonna wait. I need to know now. Underwear. Google, please let me know. No, orthopedic underwear purpose. Because that just gave me a whole bunch of Amazon listings for orthopedic underwear. Is designed to provide targeted support and posture correction for individuals with orthopedic conditions or those recovering from surgery. So for posture correction, keep you upright and aligned posture to improve muscular skeletal health, stability and support, patient modesty. And so when I Googled this, okay, freaking Gemini, for some reason, put it at the very end. In the context of Final Fantasy VII, the term orthopedic underwear found in Tifa Lockhart's house is widely considered a localization error, or a joke implying she needs medical supports for her large bust. Whereas, the original Japanese text referred to standard underwear for mature women. So I'm guessing lingerie? That is hilarious. And a little frightening. I'm thinking because I had to learn from my previous searches about Final Fantasy VII that it knew I was talking about orthopedic underwear because of Final Fantasy VII. What? You gotta be kidding me. It's either that or it's such a common question that it decides, no, I need to put this because I know exactly why you are the one asking that question. That is fantastic. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, it's true. I was all up in there. You know what? No, it's headcanon that she needs those underwear for her gigantic bust. Oh. Oh crap. Okay, hold on. Oh, Cloud, we're talking about something really important here. Oh, that hurt. Oh, my stomach hurts already. Oh, I need a drink. Where's my soda? Went around down the wrong tube. Oh yeah, all good. This is my house. It has nothing to do with that incident 5 years ago. Yo, wait, I want to hear. Me too. It's been a long time, right? Tell us more. You saw your family, right? All right. I'll talk about it. I don't know if you could call it a family per se. My father, well, he died when I was still very young. And that's why my mom was living alone in this house. Yeah, I saw my mom. My mom, she was a vibrant woman. Hadn't changed at all. But a few days later, she died. And when I saw her, she looked fine. That's kind of weird to say for knowing why how she died. It's like you're talking about she died like in a sickness. That's not what happens. Yes? Cloud. Oh, welcome home, Cloud. I don't know what voice to give her. Hi, Mom. Oh, come. Let me take a look at you. You look so handsome. So, is this a soldier uniform? Mom, My, how you've grown. I'll bet all the girls never leave you alone. Not really. Oh, I'm worried about you. There are a lot of temptations in the city. I'd feel a lot better if you just settled down and had a nice girlfriend. I'm alright. This was me in college. When my first go around and as a young adult. Regret that decision and that mental state. I honestly kind of do. You should have an older girlfriend. One that'll take care of you and give me plenty of grandchildren. 10 would be fantastic, Cloud. With all that big money you get from the military, surely you're making at least 6 figures, right? I think that would be the perfect type of for you. I'm not interested. Are you all eating right, honey? You're all skin and bones. You sit down. Let Mama cook you something up nice and fatty. Your favorite, trust me. I still remember. I'm all right. The company takes good care of me. Oh, is that so? You too good for your mother's cooking now? You can't cook, right? Well, I was worried sick about how you were doing. And Cloud. You know Cloud. Isn't that right, Cloud? I will always be your mother. Let's stop this. I wonder if those, I was definitely confused about it as a kid, but it's still a little unclear to me right now. If the original depiction in the 1997 original release, if those white screens are supposed to be gaps in his memory, or that he was just talking about it for a long time and just basically skipping all of the unnecessary dialogue. Basically, you know that, hey, it's his mother and he's worried about him, was the main takeaway from that. And he's like, all right, like, look, that's about the gist of it. Let's you know, let's hurry and get it over with. Oh, welcome. Hey, aren't you? Have I come here before? I don't remember. Now you're pissing me off. This don't matter, so get on with it. I think that was another clue, like his memory might be faulty. Like you trusted Cloud up to this point because he is the ex-soldier, but now it's like he's still ex-soldier, but I'm still a little weird that you don't remember, buddy. I think we go. Yeah, now we go talk to Sephiroth. I think. Oh, Zangan, Master of the Iron Fist. Is Shinra here to get rid of the monsters? And who are you? I'm Zangan, travel around the world teaching children martial arts. I have 128 students all over the world, and in this town a girl named Tifa is my student. Did you just say Tifa? Tifa has good sense. She'll be a powerful fighter. She's already mastered the Dolphin Blow, an absolute expert, born to do it. I want to see some Shinra techniques, and if you see anything you can use, you might want to incorporate some of my techniques. Well, good luck. Thanks, Zangan. You are a bro. The old hen's perked up by Shinra for the night. Cloud? Oh, is it you, Cloud? It must have been 2 years. Say, you really moved up in the world being under Sephiroth's command. I don't remember. How many years did he say that he was gone? Wasn't it 5? I'll have to look back. I should remember this, the amount of times I played the game, but okay, I could be completely wrong. Could be completely out of my head right now. What are you looking at? This scenery. I feel like I know this place. Oh, that's a clue. That is a clue. Didn't catch it as a kid. Definitely know it now, though. We're short one bed. What is it? Where do the other guys sleep? Oh, there's a bed in Sheener Manor. So maybe over there then. I think we are... We have an early start tomorrow. You should get some sleep soon. Yeah, let's go ahead and get some sleep. I've hired a guide to the Mako reactor. I've heard she's young. I hope we can rely on her. I have to say this music though. This music is really good. It's just that it screams like past sadness of memories that you may not want to remember, but you still need to keep in front of your mind for some reason, like some important lesson you need to always keep in mind or something. Just people just have, you know, living their life may not be the best, simple, still good, but there is sadness and want there, desire. Desire, you know what? Desire is a good word. I think I feel for this song. It's like an unbridled desire that you may not be completely fulfilled or may not ever be fulfilled. I think I like that sound. If I knew this was going to happen, I would have made mountain climbing off limits. You would think they'd let me take a picture? I know I voiced him, but I don't remember what voice I gave him. I know it was stupid, but once... Oh, damn it. Where did my fingers go? Right here. Once the guide gets here, we're heading out. Oh, that sounded phlegmy. Listen to me, Sephiroth, in case something happens. Trust me. I'll be all right, Dad. I have 2 men from Soldier with me. I'm Tifa. Nice to meet you. Tifa, you're the guide? That's right. I just happen to be the #1 guide in this town. I don't know why I made young Tifa sound like a valley girl. That's a little stupid. It's too dangerous. I can't involve you in something like this. Then there's no problem if you protect her. Let's go. Mr. Sephiroth, sir, please let me take one picture for a memento. Tifa, can you ask him for me too? Wasting my damn time. I do like how they kind of silently depict it. It's the way that it's so simple. How old these models are, and I mean, they can't really animate that well, but it's actually really nice. They're able to tell so much with doing so little. Like Sephiroth's hesitation, Cloud talking to him, trying to convince him, like, "Oh, come on, Sephiroth, come on, man, just one little picture." And then, yeah, right at the back, Sephiroth just freaking walks away. He's like, done. Honestly, that's something I would have done too. I would be so hesitant. I'm like, fine, take the damn picture. And as soon as it's done, I'm like, all right, I'm out. See ya. Great, thank you. I'll give each of you a copy once I get it developed. Oh, it makes me have to burp. Oh, God. A Mako reactor is built in Mount Nebel. The cold air of the mountains of Nibel. It was no different. Is it Nebel or Nibel? I think it's Nebel. Remember correctly. I mean, they freaking say it, I think, in Rebirth. Or even Remake. Did they? I don't remember. It's been a while. I haven't really played it until, like, when it first came out. It gets harder from here. Follow me. Deja goddamn vu. It is a little goofy how this looks nowadays. You basically have to have the models like on top of the FMV. It looks super out of place. Well, I love freaking like Sephiroth's wide stance to try and keep himself up. I used to do that as a kid too. When I was trying like losing balance, I would always do the Sephiroth pose to keep my balance like that. I thought that was like the coolest damn thing. Even like freaking Sephiroth's like walk. This just shows his like freaking power. Like he's on a mission. He just don't care. Everyone seems all right. Can we get back to where we were? These caves are intertwined, just like an ant farm. Oh, and Sephiroth, there seems to be one person missing. It may sound cold, but we've got no time to search for him. We can't go back now, so you must go on. We'll travel together from here. If I remember correctly, I used to always as a kid think it was the other soldier that got lost down the river. Apparently that's what happened. They fall in the river or something. That's how they survive. And it was actually Zack who got washed away. But I always thought it was a soldier just because, I mean, who's the show? Cloud, Sephiroth, and then the soldier. You know that Cloud was there. But then you know that you're thinking that Zack was actually in Cloud's spot. But then I think in Crisis Core, which one it was, I forget which game it was that they kind of shown like, oh no, it was Zack who was the person that was missing. Oh, we got more battles. So this is where like, yeah, even shows how cool freaking Sephiroth is. Cloud's gonna get his butt whooped. And then, yeah. Cloud is one shot every damn time. It always gets me every time. Just come on. And the freaking victory theme, how can you not think that's the coolest guy? How can you not think that's the coolest guy? Oh, I forgot to show them like Cloud's like picture is even younger. Like they put the care to show kind of like a time difference between Cloud's past self and his portrait versus the one that is now, which I think is cool. But yeah, I feel like trying to say I want like Sephiroth's materia. Sephiroth, like, you are not good enough. Sephiroth doesn't have to see a damn thing. He's like, you're just not good enough. Take it off him. Just don't even bother. Oh, dude, this is freaking amazing. On just the freaking industrial vibe of this, it's the same one that was in the vent when the Shinra building. It was as soon as we were going to Sector 6, the very industrial vibe, the hardship, like the traveling hardship. Yeah, that's still masterful use of music. What's this? It's a mysteriously colored cave. It must be the Mako energy. This mountain is especially abundant in it. That's why the Mako reactor was built here. I know that's literally just like drawn in, but it's still a really cool ray effect for like 1997. And just, yeah, it really shows like the difference. It's supposed to show the difference, I'm guessing, the light in the cave and then the light from outside. And Cloud's still going. Yeah, don't even bother. See, look at that. He's so badass you cannot stare him down. Sephiroth is the one who stares you down. Freaking has access to all the AoE magic too. Come on. I know that Sephiroth, they say that he wears like a black cloak. But when you're thinking cloak, you're thinking like Lord of the Rings, what they wore. That's always like made thought of when he said cloak. So what he was wore, what Sephiroth wore, I didn't really say it's a cloak. I don't even know what I would have called it. Well, all I do know is that young Logan, even into like older teen Logan, when he would make custom characters, he would always give like that kind of clothing to his characters, the like that kind of coat that shows the chest kind of thing that he has that's really long and billowy. Like that's how much like he inspired a lot of my own art stuff back in the day. And what's this? A Mako fountain. It's a miracle of nature. Oh, it's so beautiful. Does Tifa have a different walking animation as young Tifa? She looks like she sways her hips a lot more as when she's younger. If the mecha reactor continues to suck up the energy, the fountain will dry up too. Where would she have learned that? Or is she like just getting into like planetology or the ideology of, say, where Avalanche came from? Materia, when condensed. When you condense Mako energy, materia is produced. It's very rare to be able to see materia in its natural state. By the way, what is it that when you use materia, or why is it, try that again, why is it that when you use materia, you can also use magic too? You were in Soldier, and you didn't even know that. The knowledge of the wisdom of the ancients is held in the materia. Anyone with this knowledge can freely use the powers of the land and the planet. That knowledge interacts between ourselves and the planet, calling it up magic, or so they say. Magic, a mysterious power. Did I say something funny? A man once told me never to use an unscientific term such as mysterious power. It shouldn't even be called magic. I still remember how angry he was. Who's that? I never understood what, even as a kid, even now I don't understand what Tifa is doing right now. She's like trying to like absorb the knowledge of the ancients through osmosis. Or it's just like overpowering her. Like, what is going on there? Hojo of Shinra. An inexperienced man assigned to take over the work of a great scientist. He was a walking mass of complexes. A Mako fountain. So this is where the knowledge of ancients is. You know what? Not even gonna think about it. It's still super weird. I do like the arm flinging that she was doing there. That was actually pretty funny. Boom. Boom, boom. Speaking of music, I was I'll tell you after all this is done. We get to a good spot because it's funny. I listened to music on the way home. I forgot that my radio was all the way up, and it also interacts with my phone's volume. I have Bluetooth in the car. It scared the dickens out of some lady. But yeah, I'll tell you after this. We finally made it. We sure took the long way though. Well, Tifa, you wait here. I'm going inside too. I want to stay. Why does it sound like a skateboarder? Some punk from the 90s. Oh, I'm terrible at voices. Only authorized people are allowed in. This place is full of Shinra's industrial secrets. But take care of the lady. No, ma'am. Man. You better take real good care of me then. Hope you guys can't see it. My screen flickers on the very top, like a small black bar will sometimes flicker. It's always done that since I've had the computer first time. Don't understand what it's all about. That's why I'm pretty confident that it's not my GPU going out, because that would suck. Can't afford a new GPU in this economy right now. So I'm trying to figure out why they would have cogs here. I'm wondering if that's like the energy from the Mako is causing them to turn to create kinetic energy for use. It doesn't make too much sense. Either way, it's a very cool aesthetic. It looks really nice to have movement in the hand-painted background, but I don't understand it. Oh, these were always so cool. I love this part. This is Genova, right? The lock won't open. Like the the music. Freaking A, dude. This is the reason of the malfunction. Cloud, close the valve. You were literally right there, dude. I literally just have to rub it. Give it a little tender loving and it should have been fine. Why did it break? I know it's so stupidly small, and it kind of makes sense in a physics way, but I like to think that the reason why he had the slow pulling himself up to see in that window, and then the really quick drop in comparison, was like that was surprise, right? So like I said before, it's really cool how we're able to use these minimal, very primitive models that were primitive now. But for then, we're probably still pretty good. That they're still able to convey that much emotion and to help you read the scene better. Now I see, Hojo. But even doing this will never put you on the same level as Professor Gast. This is a system that condenses and freezes the Mako energy. That is, when it's working correctly. Now, what does Mako energy become when it's further condensed? Oh yeah, it becomes a materia. Right. Normally. But Hojo put something else in there. Take a look. If I can. Oh. Why would you make... I forgot you had to do that. Look through the window, you flippin' idiot. You dumbass. You'll have to explain everything to you. That was so cool. I can't remember if you fight those in the original game. I know you fight them in the remake. I think they have enemies that look like that, but I can't remember if that was something that actually appeared in the original game. What is this? Normal members of Soldier are humans that have been showered with Mako. You're different from the others, but still human. But what are they? They have been exposed to a high degree of Mako, far more than you. Is this some kind of monster? Exactly. And it's Hojo Shinra that produced these monsters. Mutated living organisms produced by Mako energy. That's what these monsters really are. Normal members of Soldier? You mean you're different? Oh, that hurts pushing on that part of the throat. Hey, Sephiroth. No. Was I? I love this little temper tantrum that he has. Was I graded this way too? The way they're able just to give you a sense of pure emotion, despite like literally not being able to show emotion in these games, is pretty good. I will still sing it from the heavens. That's how like important this game was, and how much care they had for it. Am I the same as these monsters? Sephiroth. And dude, that sword is built of like something different. Be able to strike metal that many times and not break. I'm no sword expert, but I imagine you're not really supposed to hit freaking like full metal like that with a sword. You saw it. All of them were humans. Human? There's no way. I've always felt since I was small that I was different from the others. Special in some way. But not like this. Oh god, I love this. The fact they allow you to see. I mean, it had to take a long time to be able to model this and then to be able to produce this video. It looks stupid. Like, it looks cool, but nowadays it kind of looks a little stupid, that enemy. As a kid, I wasn't scared of it or nothing, but I just thought it looked cool. Am I human? I didn't quite understand what Sephiroth was saying at that time. I was even more surprised at the fact that Shinra was producing monsters. Damn Shinra. The more I hear, the more I hate them. I would have ever thought that the Mako reactor held a secret like that. That would seem to explain the increase in the number of monsters recently. I think we should listen carefully to Cloud. Don't you think so, Barrett? I love the fact all of them are picking on Barrett right now. He's like, hey, maybe you should get the hell out of your own head, stop talking, and actually listen. God damn. You are the epitome of a stereotype, Barrett. Would you just sit down and listen? What, man? Why are you talking to me? Let's save game and take a rest. Yeah, maybe so. You want to take a breather here? So there's your save. And yeah, I had no way enough time because I had to freaking get to sleep because I had to get up early for pet stuff on last Monday. So yeah, there's no way I was able to continue to get to that save point. But if it wasn't obvious, I am running an emulator because I have no way to dump the BIOS from my original PS1. I do have. I was able to rip the this ISO. Is it bin and Q from the original FF7 disc though? So it's legally obtained. Relax. All right. Tifa, you were waiting outside then. Then? Maybe? Question, not matter of statement effect? Yeah. We returned to Nibelheim. Sephiroth confined himself at the end. He didn't even try to talk to me. His best bud, the Cloudster. Man, I missed our evening chats. Well, then all of a sudden he just disappeared, right? Yeah, we found him inside the biggest building in Nibelheim. The villagers used to call it Shinra Mansion. Yeah, long ago, people from Shinra used to live in that mansion. You know, we never saw the second soldier. But yet, Zack and Cloud were supposed to be, I believe, at this. What happens next? So I'm wondering if they originally intended for the other soldier to be the one that actually disappeared. And that's why you only ever see in this flashback Cloud and the rank and file soldier, rather than the other soldier coming back. And then they kind of, I guess they retconned it maybe for Zack to be the one to be carried away by the stream when they fell into it. Oh no! I completely forgot this guy was here. Okay, no, okay. So no, I was right. There's no sign of Sephiroth, but I know I saw him going to this room. We get to come back here later. There's some actually pretty cool hidden stuff in here too, but it doesn't show up in the flashback. I'm pretty sure. You get a secret boss fight, and you can also get a secret character. It was a character they actually originally intended to put in there, ran out of time, had to cut them, and they're like, oh wait, no, we actually have enough time. Put him in here. But yeah, he's in here, but yeah, it sucks that they ran out of time. And an organism that apparently was found in a 2,000-year-old geological stratum. Professor Gas named that organism Genova. X year, X month, X day. Genova confirmed to be an ancient. X year, X month, X day. Genova project approved. The use of Mako Reactor 1 approved for use. There was no random monsters in Reactor 1, right? No, because they would have gotten rid of them if they used Reactor 1 to hold Genova. Because otherwise they'd have like weird mutated monsters there. But I don't think I think they're all Shinra stuff. My mother's name is Genova. Genova Project. Is this just a coincidence? Professor Gast. Why didn't you tell me anything? Why did you die? Whew. Funny that. Let me be alone. No, I should know. She was a baby back then. Yeah, Professor Gast actually died pretty far from here. Is it that far from here? Oh, Dodge, no. No misters. No, you can't. Not while I'm streaming, buddies. You can sit. Go ahead and sit on the, yeah, go ahead and sit on the footrest. You're fine. But not on the keyboard like you all usually do. Like I said, I wouldn't have a problem if you really got on the damn keyboard. Yes, mister. Hi, mister. Yeah, big yawns from Big Doge. Sephiroth didn't come out of that Shinra mansion. Boy, you don't listen very well, do you? He continued to read as if he were possessed by something, and not once did the light in the basement go out. No, you can't get on my chest either, buddy. Because you literally will twirl and twirl and twirl and never find your comfy position. Oh gosh. Okay. This isn't the first place that this music comes from, right? I'm pretty sure it is, because yeah, Sephiroth's theme, like it's a heartbeat. Like a very evil life is waking up. And it's so good. And this is just not the full version. Oh, but when the full version hits, oh, it's so good. We'll see it in just a second. Sephiroth seems different. You mean like a good different, bad different? Kind of important context here. But if it's bad difference, you're talking about the legendary soldier. It'd be good to know, just in case I need to duck. Yeah, the damn blade basically as tall as he is. He has reach. Don't stare at me like that. Here, give me some more pets. Give me some more pets there, buddies. Gonna play with one hand real quick, guys. Gotta give my cat Dodger some pets. Who is it? Traitor. Traitor? You ignorant traitor. I'll tell you. This planet originally belonged to the Cetra. Cetra was an itinerant race. They would migrate in, settle the planet, and then move on. At the end of their harsh, hard journey, they would find the promised land and supreme happiness. Ooh, I'm cracking a little bit. But those that disliked the journey appeared. Those who stopped their migrations but built shelters and elected to lead an easier life. They took that which the Cetra and the planet had made without giving back one whit in return. Oh god, hurt my neck. Those are your ancestors. Sephiroth? Long ago, disaster struck this planet. Your ancestors escaped. They survived because they hid. The planet was saved by sacrificing the Cetra. After that, your ancestors continued to increase. Now all that's left of the Cetra is in these reports. But what does that have to do with you? Don't you get it? An ancient named Genova was found in the geological stratum of 2,000 years ago. The Genova Project. The Genova Project wanted to produce people with the powers of the ancients. No, the Cetra. I am the one that was produced. Produced? Yes. Professor Gast, leader of the Genova Project, and genius scientist, produced me. How did he? The freaking angle that they did this for. It's so good. Sephiroth? Out of my way. I'm going to see my mother. Oh. Bono, 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 bono. It goes from evil heartbeat to like that's danger right there. Like otherworldly, cannot comprehend danger. Like someone who can annihilate, as you'll see shortly, entire towns, maybe even cities, with no problem. Oh god, yeah, so good. Dude, as a kid, I literally stayed on this screen for like 20 minutes just listening to this song. I was actually scared. It gave me goosebumps. I was like, oh my god, what's happening? Dude, I'm smiling like ear to ear, dude. Yep. Oh. Dude, it was that quick. Like that, maybe even 5 minutes, maybe. And it's already just gone to hell in a handbasket, man. Zangan. Oh, it's like, why I say his name? Hey, it's you. You're still sane, right? Then come over here and help me. Oh, God. I'll check this house. You check that one over there. And I think that happens to be his mother's house. This sucks. I would hate to have to do this. Ooh, buddy. Yeah, no, it's insane. Holy crap. Damn, why is the audio so freaking loud on there? Oh, I gotta turn that down. Right there. Yeah, for some reason my mic audio is not catching as loudly, and then the freaking game audio is going nuts. This is terrible. Sephiroth, this is too terrible. Bono, bono, bono. Ooh, this is right here. This is the scene. This is the one that sold all those copies right here. Oh, the slow stare up. You can walk on the fire. Oh, it is why he's the best. Oh, it's catnip. I almost drank catnip. It's right next to my soda. I remember as a kid that the flashback seemed a lot longer than it actually is. And, you know, strange enough, I've been seeing online when I was talking about those news articles I was talking about during my morning quickies, that why did they people actually didn't like the Kalm flashback, and they're talking specifically about the OG. Now, a lot of people also didn't like the remake flashback. I mean, some of it was cool, but just for obvious reasons, it makes Sephiroth lose the vision of how powerful he is. But to hear that people actually hated the original Kalm flashback is insane to me. I can see that, yeah, it takes you out from exploring the world as it is right now, but it's still important stuff to know, especially like when you tie it to a big twist that happens later on. Hold on, got it. Gotta itch my ear there real quick. Papa. Sephiroth? Sephiroth did this to you, didn't he? None of those words are going to sound intelligible at all. Sephiroth, soldier, Mako reactors, Shinra, everything. I hate them all. But still, as goofy as I'm making this scene sound, this was still really good. Like, you get like the basis of Tifa's, like, how she came into be today, and then like seeing her just pick up the soldier, try and get revenge, like some just no-name girl who studied martial arts to try and go take revenge upon like the hero of Shinra, or I guess technically the hero of the war, that basically tore down an entire town by himself. It's insane. Mother, I'm here to see you. Please open the door. How could you do that to Papa and all the townspeople? Freaking just immediately sword taken out. Just the freaking height that she got from the original fall, and then hitting her back on the stairs. Like, I've fallen down the stairs before from a slip, and I barely fell down and hit the actual like part of the stairs on my back, and that hurt like hell. I can't imagine not only getting sliced up in the front, where you learn that she had to go to the hospital in remake, or rather Rebirth is, I think they talk about it, but then to hit the stairs and just come tumbling down. Oh, freaking A, dude. Yeah, this scene still hits as hard now as it does a kid. Like, it hasn't lost any of its luster. You promised that you'd come when I was in trouble. Freaking A, dude. Yeah, there's no freaking words, man. It's just still too good. It's that song just right, man. I was confused at what this actually was as a kid. So, technically, I'm still a bit confused about it now, but I'm guessing it's like supposed to be kind of technically a mask for Jenova itself to kind of hide it. But also, I guess, to feed it blood or something. No, Dodge, you have to stop. Brother, you can sit on the armrest or the seat rest. You can't sit on the armrest. Mother, please take this planet back together. Let's take this planet back together. Sorry. I thought of a great idea. Let's go to the promised land. Sephiroth. My family. My hometown. How could you do this to them? Oh, that slow reset to the hands down the side, just looking down. Oh, that's so good. They've come again, Mother. With her superior power, knowledge, and magic, Mother was destined to become the ruler of this planet. Ooh, I love this one. Yes, this one right here. But those worthless creatures, are stealing the planet from Mother. But now I'm here with you, so don't worry. Yeah. Oh, just freaking, ripping off, tearing of all. Oh, yeah. And just the blood. Oh. I'm trying to think of the symbolism. Just look how cool it is. I used to have the picture of the that nameplate on her helmet. They got a sticker from that, and I used to, where did I used to have that? I put that on one of my hats when I was younger. That was so cool. But yeah, no, just what they could do. Hold on, there's I found you, Stream Boo Chatter, and Twitch. Gotta ban you, bro. You cannot be coming in here with that spam, even though you're a bot. You don't understand me. But no, like freaking. Oh, there you go. Sorry about that. But no, freaking. Oh my gosh, I lost my train of thought. But just what they had with like the technology back then, but to create such a really cool looking creature that you literally, well, you learn that you do actually interact with it, but to interact with that's so human looking, but so mysterious, and told that it is extremely dangerous. Like, you have no idea like how badass Shinobi is, and yet it has a form that you see, but you realize you know nothing about it. She is terrifying as an enemy, in my opinion. Like, especially more nowadays, a freaking enemy that can transform into something you trust is the scariest and most dangerous thing of all time. And to be able to do it like on that kind of scale, and probably have killed so many other beings in the universe. She's Lavos. She has to be like being inspired kinda by Lavos from Chrono Trigger. And a freaking like yeah, like I was also saying, the it was only a cool visual of the liquid coming out of the eyes, and the it could be the, I guess, the tubes on the side of that mask, that little whatever that actually was. And I'm more trying to figure out if that's like what the symbolism is now. I mean, obviously bloody tears, bloody tears of pain, of like, I guess that thing could be what the hell is that word? Anthropomorphize? Damn it. And basically kind of be viewed through a living lens. Like, it was the protector, and it's failing to protect, and you're failing to protect the world from something that can just completely annihilate it, right? Or it could be kind of go deeper, is the blood and pain that comes from childbirth. So that's, as you find, not really Jenova's son Sephiroth is, but I guess, you know, son to the mother, or something like that, taking the mother's body away. There's some symbolism that I really have to kind of reflect on it. I've never reflected on it in a long time. Never really was urged to reflect on it until now, where I'm trying to play these games and try to find like the deeper meanings in it. But like I said, and I'll keep repeating it, this game still gives, all these years later, from 1997 to 2026, this game still gives it. What about my sadness, my family, friends, the sadness of having my hometown taken away from me? It's the same as your sadness. Ah, so cool looking. My sadness. What do I have to be sad about? I am the chosen one. I have been chosen to be the leader of this planet. I have orders to take this planet back from you stupid people for the Cetra. What am I supposed to be sad about? Sephiroth, I trusted you. No, you are not the Sephiroth I used to know. This was so cool. But it also leads credence to the mystery. What happened? If you were so outclassed, as it shows in the battles in the flashback, how did Cloud survive? It's one of the greatest setups, I feel, as a mystery for you to look out. If you're, you know, not actually a child like I was, and like had the forethought, okay, this is telling you, this is giving you a mystery to solve, pay attention. It's a great way of doing it. And that's the end of my story. Wait a damn minute. Ain't there more? I don't remember. Wait, what happened to Sephiroth? In terms of skill, I couldn't have killed him. Official records state Sephiroth is dead. I read it in the newspaper. Shinra owns the paper, so he can't rely on that information. Didn't Barrett say this line in Rebirth, and basically called anyone who believes the paper is stupid or retarded or whatever it was? And then Eris like, are you calling me stupid? I'm like, yeah, Eris, I guess I am calling you stupid. Would you freaking chill? Calm down. I want to know the truth. I want to know what happened then. I challenged Sephiroth and I lived. Why didn't he kill me? I'm alive too. Seems like a lot of this doesn't make sense. What about Jenova? It was in the Shinra building, right? Shinra shipped it from Nibelheim to Midgar. Did someone else carry it out of after that? It was missing from the Shinra building. Sephiroth? Damn. Don't none of this make sense. I'm gone. And I'm leaving the thinking to you. Yo, Cloud, let's get a move on. Does this choice matter? I don't think it does. Yo, come on, let's go. Oh, brother. Cloud? How bad was I when Sephiroth cut me? I thought you were goner. I was really sad. The ancients, Cetra, Jenova, Sephiroth, and myself. Let's go. There it's waiting. Oh, what a fascinating story. Yeah, they completely changed that in the remake. It's just not as good. I can definitely see why people would be angry at the remake version of that. Because, like, it's so very subtle how Tifa is questioning Cloud. Where it's just overt. They just spell it out in the remake. Why would you give away one of the coolest mysteries in this game like that? Yo, Cloud, here. And that's the way we change party members. It is the PHS. Technically a phone, I guess. Will put us in constant contact with each other. Red, how do you know that? I never caught that. Isn't that technology you wouldn't be familiar with? Alright, then we're out of here. Oh, that's right, I have the girls on my team. Ha ha ha. Ooh. Were you there before? Listen to me. Just now, some guy in a black cloak Let's do that again. Listen to me. Just now, some guy in a black cloak walked east toward that grassy field. That's not just me, right? That doesn't sound right, right? Just now, some guy in a black cloak walked east toward that grassy field. Yeah, no, that's not right. And he's got this killer sword, and he's looking real scary. Okay, so that's telling you, okay, go east. You know what? I never talked to this guy when I was a kid. I got freaking lost at this part. Like, I had no idea where to go, even though, like, there's only so many places you can go at the beginning of the world map exploration. So, no, I was literally a very dumb kid. You know, now that we're in the overworld, I can actually talk what I was talking about the music. So on my way home, I like to listen to gaming soundtracks. Just keep my mind, you know, that was weird lag. To keep my mind, you know, just relaxed and just chilling. And well, I was actually listening to a podcast at first, and the podcast, Eris, god damn it. After the podcast was done, I was about halfway home, and I went and decided to put on FF8 music, and the first one that came on was Man with a Machine Gun. And if anyone knows that song, it is a ridiculously has a lot of loud bass bumps to it. Oh, what did he steal? Crap. But anyways, I guess the podcast was actually very quiet. So I had my radio all the way up, and it also matters because I use Bluetooth how loud my phone is, the volume, the physical volume on my phone. I guess I had it all the way up. Well, I was at the stoplight, not spotlight. It was red. I was waiting for my turn to go turn left, right? And the person on my right was some lady with her windows down because it's freaking hot up here. So if you don't have AC, you got your window down and all that jazz. And when I turned it on, it just boom, 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 boom started. Scared the hell out of me. Scared the hell out of the lady in the inside. You could see her car jolt right and left and shaking. And she was looking at me like, and I turned my thing down. And I was looking at her going, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!" So short story. She had a heart attack. I died from a stroke, and now I'm talking to you from hell. Now we're in hell. Let's go ahead and talk to Satan. Hey, Satan, you got anything to add to this? Well, in my humble opinion, Shinra did nothing wrong, and in fact did his best for the entire planet. Thanks, Satan. Appreciate it. Yeah, Satan would go along with Shinra, wouldn't he? It's all about, you know, the story of Mammon, all that jazz. Wait, how much? I took a hell of damage. What attack hit me? I was not paying attention. I was trying to be and failing at being funny. Oh, can I take, I forgot that I was on the most basic of materia. Wait. Do I have to... Are you kidding me? That's dumb. Why can't you just take the materia from Barrett and from guys that are outside the freaking party and put it on your party members? When they re-released this on Steam, that changed, right? Or am I smoking? We don't need sense. We need ice. Thanks. Yeah, I could be smoking. I have no clue. Oh, phone went off. What's going on? Oh, no, we don't need you on. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Do I remember this? I completely missed this as a kid. You can get a summon materia, the fat chocobo materia here, if you choose the right choice when talking to the chocobos. Did not get it when I was a kid. It completely surprised me when, like, I forget how long it was from when I was a kid to my second playthrough that I went and talked to the chocobos, and yeah, colored me surprised when I was an entire summon I did not get. I think it is the second choice. It is not the second choice. It is the first choice. My feeling about this hasn't changed since I was younger. A fun little Easter egg. Still kind of dumb. But I get down with the little head bombs, yeah. You know? Yeah, look at that. I'm one of you guys too. It's still kind of dumb. And there you go, got the chocolate mug material. Was that music in FF9? Did they do a version of that song in FF9? I don't remember. I know that they did Rufus's theme, or was it Junon's theme during the Rufus ceremony. And FF9 is a little Easter egg. But it sounds like that would be in FF9 as well. Who would I give this to? Give it to Eris, I guess. Okay, who do I gotta talk to? Because you have to talk to someone first before you're able to get the Choco Lure? Yes, actually, yeah. It'll probably be safe for you to get Chocobo. That way you can zip through the marshes with the chocobo. That's the only way to avoid being attacked by the Midgarzolem. Midgarzolem. For some reason I thought it was Cloud talking there. I'm guessing Cloud asking about Midgarzolem, I guess. It's a serpent-like creature over 30 feet tall. It picks up on footsteps that enter the marshes. And then bam! It attacks. To avoid that, buy a chocobo at the Choco Bill and Chocobilly Chocobo Farm. To purchase a chocobo, please talk to my grandson. We're using the chocobo stables at the far right end of the farm. So like I said, yeah, it's very expensive, and thank you, Chocobo Bill, you fracking gouger. When I first played this, I got stuck at this point. I think I eventually got to the chocobo stables. Well, I was never successful in getting a chocobo, and I actually tried to do the marsh by foot. Never got past it, so I got confused. So it was like a good long while. Like I saved and just like kind of quit because I couldn't figure it out. Like I said, I was a very dumb kid, and I had to like watch someone do this part. Like I was just there watching him. I didn't know the guy, but he was playing it like somewhere that was it was like, it wasn't a demo. They were playing, I guess, like at some kiosk back when there was like gaming kiosks and at stores, and he was playing this, and he got past this part, and that's how I figured out, oh, chocobo, how to get the chocobo, how to successfully get a chocobo, I should say, and then cross the marsh to the chocobo. And that's how I was able to beat my first playthrough of this because of that. Okay, you're chocobo, yeah, there you go. First of all, we ain't that old. I'm old. They're not. I think they're like still in their early 20s, if I remember correctly. Red 13's 40, and Barrett is either late 20s or early 30s, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you old folks are out of luck. Old folks? We're all out of chocobos, but I'm taking care of those ones out there from someone else. I don't know why I just went into a freaking whole nother freaking dialect there. What in the hell? You know, if you really want a chocobo, you should sure go and catch one. And I completely changed it again. I'm terrible, man. You want to know how to catch a chocobo? I know how to. I think I have to listen to this one at least before he tells me the materia. A wild chocobo always appears with other monsters, but you won't be able to catch it because of the monsters. That's why you must defeat the monsters first, before you catch the chocobo. And then, also, wild chocobos are really cautious. They'll run away from the slightest things. But if you use greens, they'll focus on that, and they won't run away. Want to know how to catch a chocobo? And what else? Oh, whatever you do, don't make chocobos angry. They're usually calm, but if you get them angry, you'll get hurt. Oh, and remember, once you get off a chocobo, it'll escape. Nope. Well then, shall we get down to business? Did we not have to listen to that? God damn it. I forgot how expensive this was too. For something you will most likely only use, well, if you do the gold chocobo quest, you use a lot. You really only have to use it like once. I know, like, I think it increases your luck by a percentage, but that's really it. There's nothing really else to it. Ah, thanks. Hey, you don't have an... Excuse me? What? Wasn't it really expensive? Don't be mad at my brother or grandpa. Ever since Dad and Mom died, it's been like this. Reaching into my inner Applejack for that one. Freaking A. Like I said, I used to, on subsequent playthroughs of this, unless I'm doing like a challenge run, I would literally just put like I would use the, I was playing the Steam versions, I would just max out my guild like right away. So I don't have to worry about all that nonsense. And then when pre-Steam, like the first Steam game I ever got was Portal, back in the day when it first came out for the PC. And then I would just use the Game Shark that I mentioned previously to make myself like maximum gil. Or if I really just was only into the story, did not want to mess around, I would also do like maximum experience as well. Oh, I should show off the summon. So yeah, there's not too many times I can think of that I didn't have max money. So this is a situation I often don't find myself in. Okay, gained experience and AP. How much money am I getting? Nah, almost 300 per. It's not too bad with extra potions. You know what? In one of the previous episodes, I think I said that there's a long wait between getting Monster Magic and another enemy skill. I think you can get another enemy skill from one of the enemies in here. Was it the Gophers things? The things that are in the ground? Oh, goddamn back attacks, dude. Forgot how much these things hurt. It's fire. Oh, Monster Magic. And then, you know, I just realized it sucks having to freaking have very expensive in here. Yeah, they really like know like you're going to be grinding for money because you probably wouldn't have $2,000 here into or gil. So they really like, oh no, you're going to not only work for the money, but we're going to make you work for healing too. They're really trying to make you expand your playtime here. Freaking A. Not that it's bad because I love this game, but still kind of a pisser. If it was any like one iota less of a game, I'd be more pissed than... I'd just be pissed in general. I'm not really mad now. Like, I'm grinning from ear, man. I'm loving this game. I got back tech with 3 of them. Are you fun timing me? All your collective mothers should have freaking eaten you while you were an egg. Smash you out and ate your freaking delicious yolk. Free heal though. I'll take it. And you know, we have to get money for greens too. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. Can't believe this yet. I forgot how good Monster Magic is in the early game. Like, I think this is like the very first AoE skill you can get. Yeah, I completely forgot how good this is. Okay, my leg is dancing. So you know what, guys? I gotta put you on a be right back, like real quick. I have to go take a piss, like real bad. Give me right back, guys. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I really had to go. Holy crap. Like my leg was bouncing like real bad. I know I made mention of this before, but my setup is a little weird because I have to like stream from like a lazy boy. A damn camera makes me think I'm like always looking left. How's that looking? Let me check my VTuber. Oh, okay. No, we're good. We freaking copacetic on this one. No, we're good. But no, I'm in a lazy boy chair, so like I have all these wires like running on extenders coming from the computer. And I thought I got them to a decent place where they wouldn't keep overlapping and changing positions and tying themselves up, but no, they keep doing it, and it's a freaking pisser as hell. And I have to like basically like climb into my freaking chair. God, it's such a pain in the ass. Hope you guys were enjoying the music. I didn't want to have to freaking start up the playlist I was playing, which, by the way, speaking of earlier, was forgot to thank the music. It's from actually Die Hack, the originals, Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine, which will be playing on the channels. I freaking love the those games, and it would be so much fun to actually go back to. But oh, it's you that did so much damage. Holy balls. But So Mountain Magic, I was talking about that, and I forgot how good it was in the early game. Well, I actually thought that Mountain Magic would kill those gopher things too. They didn't really need to do this. But if you haven't seen Circle Monkey, you go, it's so stupidly fun. The freaking Moogles are so cute back then, not like the freaks they are in Remake, the damn koalas. With teeth. You don't have Moogles with teeth, come on now. Damn little ugly things, man, tell you. But no, they, reason why is because I was thinking about Final Fantasy XIV again. And one of the best skills for blue mages in there that you can learn is Monster Magic, because it has the HP of an enemy that you hit it with, and that is if they're not immune to it. It automatically halves their health, but it continuously halves it, so you can never really kill an enemy with it. But it's such a damage boost for goddamn back attacks. It's such a damage for blue mage that it is it's a necessity to have. Like, you're going to have it. You have to learn it. But yeah, now it remembers blue mage is just so one of my most favorites classes, pretty much in any Final Fantasy. Just because the very idea of learning your enemy's moves and then turning it back on them is the absolute coolest thing in the world. Like, I can't praise it enough. So having that in Final Fantasy XIV just made me smile. However, I was very content back in the day because I didn't really know better, because Blue Mage is a limited job. But I joined FF14 a little bit late, so I had tons of content to do for it. But it is so stifling. It takes forever for them to actually update it. Now I know that you have to program the moves that the enemies are using, so they're more usable by the player characters. But still a pisser. I just wish it didn't take so damn long for them to be able to brain fart. For them to release content for that. Even though I don't play really 14 anymore, I do miss it, and I do miss the outfits and the job class the job outfits that you can get for Blue Mage. It's just something like very special about it. I like especially was it the second or third job artifact armor you can get for them. I don't remember, but yeah, I do miss it. I miss making all those builds, but my god. And then someone told me, like, hey, if you like Blue Mage so much, why don't you go play FF11, where it was an actual class? And I thought, okay, well, I know that FF11 has private servers because and kind of still not willing to give Square any more money than I really need to. So god damn, can you guys like stop kicking me? So I went and found a private server. I forgot, because I never played 11 when it first came out as a kid. We couldn't afford the subscription, because I still believe it was a subscription back then service. Couldn't afford it. Hell, we can barely afford games as it is. And I remember correctly, it needed a hard drive, like an external hard drive needed for the PS2, and as well as like some kind of network adapter, if I remember correctly. There was just no way we were going to be able to do it. So my friend had to describe it to me a lot. But I didn't get to playing more like the older MMOs, and I didn't realize like how hardcore those were. Like, majority of the time, if you want to level, you have to level with a party, versus nowadays where you can level by yourself. Yes, you will be at a disadvantage if you fight a stronger or higher level enemy, but it's still doable. At 11, it was barely doable when I decided to try it. And so yeah, no, I was shocked at actually how hard it was. And as someone who's not very social, and you probably be saying, Logan, how can you not be social? You're online, you're not talking to anyone. I have made mention of this before, but I have logged out of a game because someone decided to whisper me in FF14. That's how socially shy and retarded I am. Okay. And like it was like I have to be like in a dungeon forced to talk to someone to text them, or I have to know them very well. Okay. Because really I was wanting to play 14 like as a one-player game. Let me tell you, I was dreading the first dungeon when I first started playing that game. Because not only was I afraid to fail, because if I failed, then people are going like, "Oh, it's this guy's fault," and that bring all attention for me. And one of my biggest, I guess, is it a phobia? Probably wouldn't be considered a phobia. It'd be a peeve of mine is having all attention upon me, like all the eyes upon me. That's why I cannot stand to be late. So if you didn't know about Logan, he will get places redonkulously early, like hours earlier than I need to be. So I'm just not late. So not more attention needs to be on me than you know absolutely has to be. And that's why I basically almost never go anywhere unprepared. To be honest, I always have like a game system, like one of my portables with me, or I'm doing something on my laptop or something, just so I'm never like bored. I mean, there have been times I just kind of sat there and just meditated, just because it's just been one of those days or one of those weeks. But it's what am I doing? Yeah, no, it's terrible. So in a game where you basically had to talk to people, yeah, that kind of sucked. But apparently I was told that no, if you get a private server is more based upon the modern FF11, is more single player friendly. I mean, you can't really do everything single player, I guess more like 14, but it is a little more hardcore. So there'll still be things that you have to do as a group. Which was okay, but it was still very hard compared to most modern day MMOs. I kind of fell out of favor with it. I never actually reached Blue Mage. I was just like, 11. If I grew up with 11, I'd probably be more into it. Because like, I play Ragnarok Online, and Ragnarok Online is very grindy too. Classic Ragnarok Online kind of shared the same formula as most classic MMOs. You have to play with other people, otherwise grinding will take forever. So it's weird that I like it, but it's because I grew up with Ragnarok Online. That was the first MMO I've ever played. Still, I won't play classic Ragnarok Online as well, because I'll play Renewal, which is basically the newer form of Ragnarok Online, which is more solo player friendly. Oh, we can't afford all that expensive stuff. We'll just... Classic Gyal Greens, man. It's classic. It has to be tasty for Chocobo. If anyone thinks about Chocobo food, they think about the Gyal Greens. They don't think about Mimit. They don't think about all those other stuff that you really only have to worry about if you're breeding Chocobos, because that's really the only reason you do it. And I think though, the more expensive they are, the longer it lasts. Oh, what am I doing? You have to equip the materia, Logan. You're no longer a kid. Yeah, luck plus... No, it's not a percentage. It's just literally +1. Literally a flat luck. You don't... Oh, question came up. I don't remember this. It's been that long since I played this game. Before I say anything, I forgot how ridiculous the Chocobo music is. It's all like very surfer-ish. Oh my gosh. This reminds me of like Surfer. Dude, it's really goofy, but very catchy. Just makes you go. How much damage do these guys need? Are they resistant to fire? Oh, that's not good. Come on now. Okay, good. Oh crap. Oh crap! No, I want to get beta. Can I? The only reason is because I want to be on this side to use the inn, because people are gonna die because when I'm fighting this Olem. But I kind of want beta. Like you can, I think you can get it pretty damn early. Chocobos will escape whenever I play. Yeah, okay, yeah. It kind of only thing that kind of sucks about Chocobos is they escape. I think you later in the game you're able to put them into the. Was this Zolom Shadow not there? Oh no, it's right there. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you have to wait until later until you can put them into the stalls, and then you can actually do the thing. My thing, my keeping the Chocobo so it doesn't run away every time you release it or get off of it. That's the one thing I'm trying to work on as well, because my mind will just forget words and stuff, and then it catches me up that I completely screw up my entire sentence. I'm trying to get better at that. Okay, so what we want to do. There you go. Come on. There we go. Okay, guys. Here we go. This guy was terrifying as a kid, and it kind of terrifies me now. So I know I'm not ready for this. Oh no. Oh god. It's a good way of getting large limit break. Oh, that's 2 for 2, by the way. I keep counting that. Oh god. Oh god. Just use beta and I'm gone. Oh. I know he can poison. He can actually cause your character to exit battle. I think he has to be standing up for him to use beta. God damn. Damn. Ah, it's classic. That's always what happens, man. Critical one, miss the other. Watch me actually beat this. Nope. Come on. What's Still Evil do again? I should probably have kept that, but I'm a little curious. Oh, I didn't screw myself. Oh god. I think the only reason 3 for 4? Did I say that right? Oh god. Stand up and use beta, you bastard. The only reason that Aerith is taking so low damage is because she's in the back row. I completely forget. There it is. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. And now I have to escape afterwards too. That's gonna be the scary part. This could very well be death. Oh, you rat bastard. Oh, that hurts. Come on. Dude, yeah, literally watch me beat this. I'm not going to, but that'd be funny as hell. Use it. Oh, screw you, dude. Hey, get free heal. I'll take that. This guy literally just keep defending. But he doesn't use it as a counter, does he? Oh, that was close. Okay, I'll have her attack. Holy balls. Like, I'm sweating. It ain't just the heat. Come on, bro. Attack. Damn. Oh, come on. I was doing pretty good, too. I hope he doesn't counter magic with it. Oh, I bet he fucking does. We fire you. I bet that's what it is. I bet that's what it is. So I remember it being a counter. I think it's if he counters magic. Okay, what are we gonna do here, buddy? What you gonna do to me? Nope. Well, it doesn't matter now. We gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Oh, please let me run. Come on, man. There's no boss. Yeah, there's no boss at the end of the Mythril Mines, right? No, I'm pretty sure there isn't. Freaking A, dude. Let me run, please. Oh, thank God, because I had a feeling that he was going to put him at 1 HP, which would have sucked. All right, hold on. Before wasting any more time, I would like to get along the story a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to look it up real quick. FF7 OG. Getting beta from Zolam early. How do? Which is triggered when the boss HP drops below 2,000. The most reliable method involves using the elemental material linked with fire on a character armor to nullify or heal from the damage, while placing the entire party in the back row. Oh. Oh, okay. Mission is not available. Oh, really? Okay, so apparently you have to not only get him below 2,000 HP, but he has to be standing up and ejected a character from the battle. Oh, well, you know what? It's okay. It would have been nice to have the... it would have been nice to have beta this early, but it just ain't gonna happen. So this was also really cool. How can anyone think that they can take on Sephiroth when Sephiroth can just do that? Well, quote unquote Sephiroth, but did Sephiroth do this? No, we're not gonna talk about remake because it's we're not gonna talk about it. Not gonna worry about it. Amazing. Our enemy is someone that could do this? Yeah, it's hey Harris. You might learn about that firsthand, buddy. Not necessarily in such a brutal fashion like that, but you'll see. I'm crying when I say that. Oh, dude, I can't remember my reaction to that scene as a kid, to be honest with you. I mean, I must have thought it was pretty cool because the entire damn thing is awesome. Like, no joke, but yeah, I can't fully remember what I thought. Oh, I forgot those guys look weird. I want to know what the inspiration is for those enemies. I'd say it's 14 MP to do that. The ball and chain enemies. That just looks so weird. It's cool though. Don't get me wrong, it's cool, but yeah, no, I can't really. Generally, like, there would be some inspiration as to why. I wonder if it's in the Ultimania. I really need to bust that open. I almost would kind of like bust it open and then take it to church and read it, but tomorrow. But then, yeah, people are like, "Why'd you bring that?" I'm like, "Shut up! You guys use your phones. I see you guys play games during sacrament. Don't give me that. Can't fool me. I have glasses now, so." My vision is better than ever. I have no room to talk. I play games during sacrament sometimes too. Oh, we can master magic right away. And I didn't freaking get the. I'm pretty sure there was this. What is status effect is that? Oh, balls. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Damn, what the hell was I saying? Yeah, I play games of the sacrament sometimes too, but Grand Glove, wait a minute. No, I don't think that's actual glove. I think that's an item that does like Quake or Quake 2. I was going to be very excited. I'm gonna check though, just in case I'm wrong, but that is why though I do steal a lot more in these games nowadays, because I want those free new weapons. It is shut. I'm so stupid. I did not equip their new weapons. I am retarded. This always happens. Damn it, dude. Mythril armlet. Then, okay. Oh, you get tons of ice. And let's do sense. Worthless, but still something though. Yeah, I'm goddamn dumbass, dude. Oh, I can put ice on you now, dude. Yeah, you get full kit, almost full kit. You don't have lightning on you. Did I miss anything for you? No. Those 4 slots are still really good. I'm going to have to get rid of it though, but shoot. I know for a fact in this game, and I wish I knew this when I was younger, that you can actually you can duplicate items. Forget which way to do it, but you can't duplicate those sources with W item. That's the W item glitch, which still exists in this version. If I was a kid, if I knew that as a kid, I totally would have used it. Like, no joke, easy as pie, I would have used it. But no, we're gonna try and keep this a little pure. I think we're not gonna dupe it, but I am gonna give it to. Oh, I had guard source too. Get all the cloud. There's only like a very small section of the game that you don't actually play as them, so. And off the back of my head, I am trying to remember because I've been watching like fact videos about various games, and one of, besides I did for Diablo, because I just watched one about Andariel and more about her creation. I didn't realize that she went through so many art changes, and that she was technically considered a succubus, and that Like, she was one of the big reasons why they kept nudity in D2. I think it was like in an entire category of art. It's the topless art or or something like that. And it was funny as hell. It was a really good watch. I need to look up the author of that video and give him a shout out, especially during my Diablo 2 stream on Fridays from the Daily Quickie. But I watched one for Final Fantasy, and I think it was the one about the easily missable things in games or summons. There's easily missable summons or something that's very frustrating to get kind of summons. They talked about Alexander from this game. I for sure thought it would have been Knights of the Round. It was not. And after watching the explanation, I realized, oh, that's a pop. That's going to show up in. That's going to show up in the video. I completely forgot how to get it. Like, so it was good that I actually watched it because I completely forgot how to get Alexander. To be honest with you, I almost forgot that he was in the game. So watching that was a blessing. Because it's in the snowfields. When you're trying to cross the snowfields, you're supposed to touch the hot springs and then go backwards. And then you'll find a cave with like some girl in it, and she'll get really pissed off at you, and you have to fight her, and then afterwards, I think she drops Alexander. Oh, we got the Turks now. I don't think I need to like say anything about the Turks. My stance hasn't changed since I was a kid till now, and even from the last video when I last discussed them. Turks were always cool, badass, suits, special ops. Don't want to mess with them. Then you have the new one, the blonde hair up there, named Elena. I liked her because she's like the new one. That she's still badass, but still very new. So she makes a lot of mistakes, but she's insufferable in remake. Oh my god, she is insufferable. I hate her so much. Hey, just a second. And who are you? Do you know who I am? You are from the Turks. If it wasn't for the suits, that snappy music, that great music, you can't go wrong. Just, it screams just secret, just coolness, laid backness, don't give a damn, but you still don't want to mess with them. And the snap, boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 no. Oh yeah. Well, if you know, then this won't take long. I'm not used to speaking out loud. I'm cracking all the damn time. It's difficult to explain what the Turks do. Kidnapping, right? Well, to put it negatively, you could say that. That's not all there is to it anymore. Sir. It's all right, Rude. I know you don't like speeches, so don't force it. Then Elena explained. I'm the newest member of the Turks, Elena. Thanks to what you did to Reno, we're short of people. Although because of that, I got promoted to the Turks. In any case, our job is to find out where Sephiroth is headed, and to try and stop you every step of the way. Wait a minute, it's the other way around. You're the ones that are getting in our way. And saying coming in, Elena, shut the hell up. Shut your big flappy mouth up. Don't tell our enemies information. Which I would hope to tell America too, our government. You want to stay like the big bad boy in wartime in one of the biggest countries of all time? Shut up about our secret stuff. Freaking A. You guys need to play this game. Specifically this part. Shut up about our stuff. God. Elena, you talk too much. Mr. Sang. No need to tell them about our orders. Sorry, Sang. I thought I gave you other orders. Now go. Don't forget to file your report. Oh, Oh, right. Very well. Rude and I will go after Sephiroth, who's heading for Junon Harbor. Elena, you don't seem to understand. I'm sorry. Go. Don't let Sephiroth get away. Yes, sir. Yeah, I currently have a trainee at my work that very much like Elena. Great worker. Will not shut up and starts talking about crap she really should not be talking about. He's like, bro, be professional. She's a young buck too. Like, she completely lives by different rules than I do. He's like, dude, I don't need to know about every bip and bop. If you're having problems, yes, you can talk to me, but we don't need to be talking about everything. Come on now. Okay, there you go. Reno said he wanted to see you after the injuries you gave him healed. He wants to show you his affection for you all with a new weapon. Well then, Eris, long time no see. Oh, that's another crack right there. Oh god. Looks like you got away from Shinra for a while. Now that Sephiroth reappeared. So what are you saying? That I should be grateful to Sephiroth? No. Well, I won't be seeing too much of you, so take care. Strange hearing that from you. Well then, stay out of Shinra's way. You know what, I have to say, probably he's a bit better, I feel, as a character in the remakes. He's a little generic, I feel, in the OG. Saying is very much just the everyday boss. Gosh dang, the stupid camera. Did you chill in the spot I need you at? There we go. But yeah, he seems he changed his character a little bit from being like I don't want to say heartless, but very calculating leader of the Turks. It is obvious why he's a leader, but he seems a little bit more caring in the remakes. And excuse me. Now, some people would disagree, but this is one of the few changes in remake about characters I kind of like, okay, yeah, I do like seeing him a little bit more caring about his subordinates. I like that, as well as like Eris. But yeah, he sure still slapped the hell out of Eris in remake. The fact that they took him out, dude, no more sanitation, please. God. Oh, speaking of which, I'm not gonna make this an entire video. I don't feel the need to. I said that I was gonna talk about the other article that I saw people talking about when it was talking about how, I didn't know it was enemy skill, that they're talking about how Square Enix censored Rebirth and Remake. Only thing I gotta say, probably make it short of it, no duh. No shit. Of course they were. They had an ethics department, and they still have an ethics department. What do you think was going to happen? Their freaking name was on Sweet Baby Inc.'s website. What do you think was going to happen? Not a surprise. But thank you for keeping it in the minds of the people, though, because a lot of people need to remember. Come on. Specifically talking about specifically the swimsuits in Coastal Little Soul, but there's a lot of other stuff that they freaking censored, but explained that in the last video. I ain't gonna go into it here. And we actually will talk about it more when we talk about the remakes. Actually, that yell kind of made me dizzy. I'm generally a more quiet person. I just have a very deep, kind of slightly booming voice. I'm actually talk out loud, but forcing it out that hard, I didn't feel good. I think on here there's an enemy that you have to manipulate to get White Wind as an enemy skill. No, it's not here. No, I know where it is. It's those giant birds, isn't it? The one like that's really thick wings. Like, how do you fly? Technically, he doesn't fly, but yeah, I think you get it from him because usually you would get it from Admin Toys in other games. Hopefully, it's very powerful. I don't know. I don't know if flamethrower is considered like the same vein as Fire 2. I don't know. Weirdly enough, they did change. I mean, specifically their music naming conventions for the Final Fantasy VII, because usually they shared a similar pattern for everything previous. It's weird that they use the kind of same naming patterns for the magic in this game that went away from the usual naming patterns of the music. It's like music used to be like Battle 1 or Battle 2 or something. You know, it's Fire 1, Fire 2, Fire 3. And then they went to Fire, Fire, Firega, Fire Raja, and then I think there was one other level that appeared like maybe like 1 or 2 games. I personally prefer the Fire, Fire, and Firega. It has more character to it. I mean, these are probably easier to understand that these are stronger versions of the same spell, but I just preferred it. Okay, I skipped the second text box or first text box. Sorry, can count. Trust me. I work with computers. Even now, we're still settled for a long war with them. They're at war with Shinra to protect the. It's not Falcon. The egg that's up there. So they're trying to protect the reactor from Shinra. So they don't want to remove it. If you are in a hurry, would you help us fight them? Listen, we don't want to push you, but if you're in the middle of something, why don't you finish that first? I will help you. Oh, really? Then go on up, and they'll fill you in on the details. Okay. I almost don't want to look it up, but I don't want to waste my time. I know that you can't get the item. There's like an item you can get if you do not allow them to, in the minigame, for the enemy soldiers to reach the top to the reactor. But does that affect the, That won't get me kicked out, right? Because I remember that there is a glitch. If something happens in a battle or with the minigame, if you lose, that you get permanently kicked out accidentally, and you can't continue the storyline. I don't remember. Now this is something. I never thought anyone would ever climb up here. Your eyes are different. Well, anyway, any minute now, this will be a battlefield against Shinra. You'd better get down before you get involved. You mean Shinra? What do you mean a battlefield? It appears you have a problem with Shinra too. After all, you climbed up here. Why not listen to what I have to say for a moment? Guess so. Not really much of a choice there, buddy. Do you know what's at the top of this mountain? A huge bird. As a kid, I actually never noticed the bird. Or maybe I did, but I thought it was literally part of the building. I completely missed that this was a reactor. Of course, I never had a problem with this minigame in many playthroughs because I had infinite money. So I'm not sure if I just want to let the guys come up and attack the reactor and I just battle the boss to get the thing over with, or try and get my money to battle these guys. I don't have much money, so I have no clue. The reactor of the Condor. It was a Condor, not a Falcon. Thank you. That's right. And on that mountain is a Condor and a reactor. Didn't we just say that? It seems that Shinra doesn't like the idea of having a Condor on top of the reactor. What's so wrong with having a Condor on top of the reactor? That was Tifa talking. My bad. Why? It seems there's some type of special material in the reactor above us. And because the Condors came, the Shinra rushed troops here. The military wants to get the Condor and all of the villagers off this mountain. The Condors are now warming their eggs, which hatch only once every few years. We would like to protect the Condors from being harmed. New lives. Condor's eggs are a real work of nature. We've got to protect the life of the planet. We must protect the Condor eggs, right? Well, unfortunately, we don't have the ability to fight Shinra ourselves. That's why we have hired soldiers to help us. As our sponsor, you can help us with a contribution or by fighting alongside of us. What do you think? You want to join in our fight? Cloud. Cloud, why are you still worrying about it? Alright. Cloud, thanks. Yes, let's do our best. Okay, one of the big reasons why I talked to you, because I need to use your in, please. Say, let's take a rest, okay? Yeah, we'll get some rest. When I replayed this for the modded version of the 2026 release on Steam, they kept turning me away like, no, you gotta go talk to the person first before you can use the in. And I'm like, what the hell do you mean? I don't remember having to do that before. It's been a long time. Oh. Dude, I honestly could just put this music on and fall asleep to it like right now. That's how damn tired I am. Oh. It didn't help that that my brother Mythic Sarah and I played freaking Pal World until like 2 o'clock in the morning. And stayed up for like another hour to talk until 3. And then I had to get up at 7 o'clock to get ready for my workout. Oh, hold on, before we go, I want to make sure that I could just let the guys come up to the top of the tower and fight them. F7 OG. Is it bad to have Shinra reach the top of the reactor at Fort Condor? Not bad. See, in the original FF7, it's not bad to have Shinra reach the top of the reactor at Fort Condor. In fact, is often the optimal strategy. Key reasons: cost efficiency, equal rewards. Whether you win the minigame or lose by letting Shinra through, you face the same boss, CMD Grand Horn. Defeating him yields a huge materia and the Phoenix materia regardless of the minigame outcome. Simplicity. The mandatory final battle at Fort Condor is designed so the players can skip the complex troop deployment entirely, simply defeating the commander for the required story progression and rewards. Reaches the same materia chance of Phoenix materia at the top of and those who win the entire stage. First battle. No, I'm not talking about the final battle of it. I'm talking about the first battle. Gain the Shinra Force a couple more times. You get the Phoenix materia. Okay, no, we're gonna... I'm gonna let him through. Oh, no. I need to look up... Oh, God. FF7 OG Fort Condor glitch. And this will be information for you guys in the video. Just so you know not to do this if you decide to play the original PS1 version of FF7. Although it does have its charm. If you have access to the 2013 version of the Steam FF7 version, that's pretty good too. 2026 version, although optimized for more modern systems, it's I think they removed some things that I was not happy about. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'll have to look it up. But yeah, just so you don't repeat this, I think they took this glitch out of the re-releases. No matter how much skill you contribute battle, dude keeps saying we were a little short on money because you make it 4,000 gil. Blah blah blah. You actually play a mini game, you spend your own money, even if it's not the money you donated. Okay, try that. Not only is Fort Corner about tedious, but to top it off, about 10 minutes into the battle, the damn game freezes. That's not what I am looking for. Oh, that's right, you can get Yuffie in this area. Shouldn't have looked it up. If I missed Yuffie, I missed Yuffie. Just for, like, you know, quality of playthrough. Open door materia. Oh. Where is it? Where is the bug? I can't remember. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's losing the pretty sure it's losing the final battle of the of Fort Condor when you let Shinra get up there when you fight the CMD, the commander. So as long as we don't lose, we should be fine. I think we're okay on materia for right now. Plenty of potions. 4 more of those guys. And we're good. All right. So I used to think as a kid that this was the item shop right here. It's embarrassing to say that I was sat there for quite a few minutes trying to talk to that stupid looking computer thing. Until I realized, oh no, the sign is actually 2 for the right. For that ladder on the right. Oh, I'm the stupidest mother ever. Thanks for accepting. Let me explain our strategy. Enemy will climb the mountain looking for the reactor. We will leave a trap for them and hire soldiers to protect the area. Well, that's all, but this village doesn't have any money. Even if we wanted to fight, our hands are tied because we're broke. If we hired 1 soldier, we would need 400 gil. So if we hire 20 soldiers, we must have 8,000 gil. So if you folks have the time, we would like to use your own money to hire these soldiers, buy the trap, set it up, and command the troops. If you're pressed for time, we'd like you to help us with the money. If you can give us the money, we can then hire soldiers with the funds and block Shinra's attack. We know that what we're asking is selfish. We had just sent our wives and children to another village. We are resigned to our fate. Let's get back to square one. If the enemy penetrates our shed, you'll have to fight them immediately. Well, just because you've lost once is not the end of the world, but if you lose repeatedly, it could be dangerous. No. Played this game a lot as a kid. I think we're good, and we're just gonna let you guys come up the mountain. Wait, what? No, wait, what? No, do I need... Do you have to have at least 4,000 gil to be able to do this? I never realized that. Oh, damn. Dude, it's crazy. Only my latest playthroughs, this one and the modded one, on the 2026 version, did I ever find myself so much in need of money. Whoa, what the crap? That is insane. No, keep that. Don't need that. Why I bought it is beyond me. Wasting my goddamn money. I don't need the grenades. The tranquilizer. All right, guys, we're gonna go. We're gonna grind for money, I guess. Damn it! This is stupid. It's alright. I do. Like I said, I really enjoy my game. Like I really, literally, no fooling, have been smiling this entire time. Despite like sometimes I'm like, my face would contort into confusion. Kind of like, wait a minute, that sentence doesn't make sense. That's generally just the bad translation here. Although, look, I talked about this before, but this was still on the infancy of having really good translation standards for going from Japan to America. Okay, look, look, does this not look like a gold statue on top of that thing? I thought this was just an original statue back in the day. I didn't realize, like, no, that's an actual living bird. Even in the final cutscene, after the final battle, oh, sorry, I had the mouse on the thing again. My bad, guys. I didn't realize, like, even in the final cutscene, after the final battle with Shinron for this reactor, before you get the Phoenix materia, or the huge materia. Oh, God. What are you? What was that supposed to do? Oh, crap. Yeah, the FMV, the condor looks fake too. It looks like a gold fake. It's crazy how it looks. I want to know the origin of that guy too. Like Final Fantasy VII, even like the people in those videos I watched earlier agree, FF7 had some weird monsters. And although you use the standard monsters that we see almost in every Final Fantasy, basically they become what's the damn word? Not canonized. It's cauterized. No, cauterized is like burning a wound, but it's codified. That's it. Codified in the law. Yeah, like a lot of monsters got codified earlier, and those are the monsters that you see in almost every Final Fantasy game. Like you can't have a Final Fantasy game without them. Well, I should steal from this guy. Okay, we'll get him next time. Yeah, when I'm editing these videos, I'm definitely going to hit up more on those facts. It's just really nice to be able to learn something, and then as well as they're also really good to sleep to. Just having someone talk to you, kind of thing. Does that make me sound lonely? Well, I mean, I did wish I had more friends, and a wife, and 2 kids. I guess lonely would be good. As pathetic as it is, could be a good word for it, but... Would you stop? I still don't know what Still Evil does. Like, silence. That's what that does. The reason why I don't, I never used it because I never really used Aerith in my party for all that often as a kid. Even now, it's better. No, that's not true. Damn, I already got into freaking level 2 limit breaks. Dude, we're going. Oh, damn it. What was I saying? It was not true that I always left Aerith out. It was because, I guess, knowing that she died, I want to spend as much time with her as possible in my party. But it's kind of hard when you're a Tifa man. Like, you're a Tifa supporter. Like, you hail the Italian Senate, if you catch my meaning. And, yeah, it's really hard because I think you get like relationship points by having her in my party. I know I'm doing that now, and I still want to, get the Tifa date as well as the better ending at the final high wind scene. Oh, that's what I was doing. So Yeah, I know it's a little counterproductive, but I'm still gonna do it though. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be mean to her a little bit, so I get Tifa's, or I get her affection down, Tifa's affection up. But, yeah, no, it's been so long since my last playthrough. With the exception of the 2026 one, but having like, so this is where we get this guy is White Wind guy. It's just, yeah, it's been so long since I've had like the really comfy original Final Fantasy VII PS1 experience. The one that brings me back to my childhood. That I just like, no, I forgot that's the thing. I just wanna have her in there, just have her here, man. Oh, that hurt. Screw you, buddy. Okay. All right. If there were actually people in this chat, hopefully you get some VOD watchers and comment. If you're actually able to watch the VOD all the way to this point, you gotta tell me, you on the Tifa Club? You in the Eris house? Or are you a Yuffie main? Now I'm gonna question some of you Yuffie guys. You better be younger if you're gonna be choosing Yuffie. Don't be weird now. You know, speaking of Yuffie, I can see why she was pretty good in like remake and stuff. I just prefer her in the original. I don't know. I think it's just because she's like a all or nothing kid. More thinking about herself. Real technically more thinking about her home. So she's not really on your side until after like Wutai. Whether she seems to be really, really on your side and having fun with you in the remakes. I don't know. I just prefer her more nonchalant, not really giving a crap, young asshole persona that she has more in this game than the fun-loving kid she is in the remake. So yeah, I can't really deal with it. Which is funny enough, in as a kid, I never used Yuffie. It wasn't until later, like, I realized, like, I did not know her game. How good Yuffie was. Which is strange, because in terms of, like, stats and all that, she's really dexterous, but she's not... She's like, oh, damn it. But she's, like, she's good. Maybe a little above average, but not, like, the greatest. There are other characters that are better than her. Definitely in terms of stats. But I don't remember if there was like a glitch or something that she was able to do that put her on top tier. We're going to grind just a little bit more, just get myself a little bit more money. This is where the fast forwarding from the re-releases on Steam and PS4, PS5 actually come in handy. But no, and also that she has a higher chance to, was it transform or manipulate enemies, which you need to be able to get like sources or to manipulate to be able to get enemy skills easier. Like some of the best skills, especially early to mid game, are the oh god, were the elemental skills, White Wind and Mighty Guard being one of them. Oh my god. And you also have Beta, you also have Trine early game. Mantra Magic is like a really good first early source of AoE damage. So yeah, no, it's a good deal. Speaking of which, I might want, because I never used Yuffie as a kid, I have to look up and try to remember why she's so strong exactly. Like I said, I'm going off the top of my head. I hadn't used Yuffie until way later in and then later playthroughs. So yeah, no, I need to actually really check. So I really want to get, like I said, I wouldn't get all enemy skills, but I definitely want to get the big guys. White Wind, Mighty Guard, Beta, Trine. We already have Monster Magic. I completely forgot we got freaking what's it called? Flamethrower. And there was also like level 4 Death we can get. I think it's very useful for certain enemies in the game. To make sure that, and I'm not gonna try to use. You know what? We're near a freaking. This is still one of the habits I never broke up as a kid. Like I always wanted to conserve my magic when I didn't need to. Needed to conserve my healing items when I didn't need to. I'm doing it again. I have never broke that habit. We're right next to a free healing spot in Fort Condor. There is no reason not to use my magic, especially when there's no fast forward. In fast forward, I wouldn't worry about it too much, but without fast forward, I need to be able to make as fast as possible. And I'm doing it again, but big reason is because I don't think I was successful in my steal attempt when I tried it last. I still don't know what. Oh, it changes battle positions. Guys, I am not joking. I, until this very moment, never realized what that done. And I have fought him before. That is insane. Oh. Oh, only does it for the battle. Thank God for that they remembered to program the fact that, you know, hey, do not, don't make it permanent and just have it for the battle. So it kind of like memorizes your battle positions before going into battle. So it reverts it back after. At least that would do. If I was a programmer, that's what I would do. If you guys didn't know, I'm working on a computer science with emphasis in digital security degree. We have to take a lot of programming classes. And right now I'm going to be taking my junior year classes coming August 24th. It's coming up here pretty quick. I know we got a couple weeks, but it's one thing about getting older, time flies. And these are junior level programming courses. I do not remember anything from 200. I remember the basics from 100, but I had to look up all of those, I don't want to say keywords. Maybe they are keywords. Stuff that the programming languages holds, certain words that you can't use to name custom variables because it's attached to a function or a method or yeah, I'm gonna say inner program. I forget the actual phrase for it, but variables that are already hard programmed into the language itself. So yeah, I remember those. I don't remember all those. I have to look those up. But I remember talking about from there is the reason why I brought it up is because I'm gonna have to look up everything. I'm terrified actually of it right now, and I'm so out of practice. Like I only remember the basic stuff. Because right now we've been working with Java. We're going to be going to see if I ever take like OSs, or I forget when we move on to C++, but we cover C++ or regular C. We go and kind of cover HTML, but I do not remember a damn thing over HTML, despite loving HTML and web design. It's just something I have to continuously keep looking up. And for the harder stuff, yeah, I kind of have to use Chat GPT if I don't remember something. I use Chat GPT to actually to study. It's actually really good to. Oh, there's a condor, by the way. Okay, it doesn't look as golden as I remember as a kid. Still looks fake like a statue, but that's just the graphics, the fidelity of it all. So okay, that's fine. Yeah, I use it to study. I'm a proponent for using ChatGPT and AI to study, especially for people who are maybe too shy to use university resources like tutoring. is actually kind of a godsend. I've used it before a lot, and it has actually helped me. I don't remember all of it that it told me, but it has helped me come up with better studying techniques, because my mind does not work the same as it does when I was younger. So I can't retain information as much, and I need to... Oh, I forgot it has a long load time between this and the minigame. Just gonna let it go. Oh, we can... What is the speed up option? So, yeah, the... Shoot, what was I saying? Give me a second. Like I said, yeah, my mind doesn't work, right? Very well. So I have to come up with newer ways to retain my information, because the way I was doing it is I like to read very far ahead, and I used to be able to retain information that way, just so I can have my weekends free. Otherwise, I'd be bogged down with homework. I can't do that anymore. I find that I keep forgetting everything when I read ahead, even when I take notes. So I came up with a strategy, helped with ChatGPT, that kind of went over, and that with further research, which, yes, use ChatGPT or an AI to help study, but you have to check your work. You have to check the AI information it's giving you to make sure that there's any teeth to it, there's any truth to it. So I actually went and came up with, and it's simple. Anyone who actually studies would know how to do this and knows that they should do this. But when you're reading a section in a book, do not take notes while doing it. The notes you should take are the summary of what you remember from that section. And then once you get good enough at doing that, remembering the basic stuff, then take notes of the very specific stuff, especially that you think that you will need for your job or for the professor. And that's what we came up with. And actually, this will be the first year we'll be doing it. I'm a little excited because I have a feeling that it will actually work. If I can put it in my own words, then I understand it and I have internalized it. Actually, no, I will be more internalize it if I'm able to use that information, which is kind of hard because I need to be able to... I'm not working in a digital security company. I really need to intern or something, but it's just the tuition benefits and the discount on credits is just really too good to give up, honestly. Wonder if we have anything at steel. Probably not. You're ground, so wind actually might be good for you. Yeah, that's also why I'm hoping to create this community. It's because there's got to be other people in the same worries I have. God, I wish I just started doing this earlier. And I wonder if ice would be better. But no, we can create strategies together, or I can help people who might be having similar situations who may not have a direction to go. Of course, a lot of this is my own making. I've lived a very unhealthy life, not necessarily drugs, but a lot of very fattening food. Even though I like to snack here and there, I did lean off of my diet ever so slightly. But I am working out pretty hardcore and still dieting, and I still have lost a lot of weight, so it's actually quite nice. Who's taking that? Everyone's... Oh, that wasn't that much damage. Come on. So yeah, and Diet Coke sodas, and I still drink a lot of Diet sodas, probably not helping my memory at all. But yeah, no, I've lived a very unhealthy life in terms of food, and I'm paying for it now, to be honest with you. Which, what are you gonna do? One thing is, just gotta live the life that you have, and make the best of it. The reason why, if you look at my just chatting, we made it through that one somehow, but Shin will be back. Be sure and scout the area well. We don't know what they'll attack again. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, so yeah, you gotta come back later for this. So no, God, what was I saying? Damn it. This is like, if I could change anything like about myself, it'd be my memory. This didn't used to happen, you know. I used to remember things so easily. I didn't stutter and had very, like the way I talk is like I talk in sections because I need to think before I talk. There's like some weird problem with like some neurons that have to deal with my brain to my mouth. It's a little weird. Give me a second. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Give me a second, please. The hell was I talking about? Because we were discussing memory. We were discussing my unhealthy habits, the effects that it has. Oh, if you look in my just chatting room, you can see a poster of Nikke. And if you look at my starting soon screen, it's Red Hood. Red Hood is my favorite character from Nikke, the Goddess of Victory gacha game, which is, by the way, probably the more fair of the gacha games I've ever played. I do highly suggest it. And story is actually fantastic, although there is some weird retcons in there. Some of the retcons are actually good. But yeah, no, it's the reason why is from the Rappy event. That is actually the inspiration that made me decide, okay, enough's enough. I'm tired of living the life I was living. And inspired me to actually lose weight and take steps forward. To go back to college, to eat healthier, to exercise, to try and take communication courses to become a better communicator, which that one kind of failed. Maybe I can consider this one a communications course, but I'm not talking to anyone directly, which kind of sucks, but it is how it is. And in that, one, I just want to become like a better person, a better version of me. So, it's one of the reasons why, as much as I want to change and wish I didn't have the problems I have just from getting older and the unhealthy lifestyle choices, I will still continue going 110% with my not only my decisions, but with the hand that I've been dealt. And more specifically, yeah, like I said, my memory's a problem. The big quote I'm actually going after is, which event was it? It was... Oh, I forgot how much damage you guys do. It was actually the... was it Overzone? It's when Red Hood... I think Red Hood first meets the group of the Pilgrims. And then, who's she talking to? Was she talking to Snow White? Or was she talking to Scarlet? I forget who. But she makes mention when she got turned into Nikke, I think an accident happened. And they, whoever was in charge of making the Pilgrim project, found out that Red Hood actually was viable to become a Pilgrim. Or one of the new Nikkes, the Grim models, as they're called. And with that, they sorry, give me a second. And she says, like, there's like two things I could have done with that situation. I could have, you know, wallow, I could hate the world, or I can just give 110% to the situation I am and make it the best I could possibly make it. And that stuck with me. Because you're absolutely right. I could cry or get off my ass and make it 110% of my current situation, make the best of it, if not change it for the better. Now, like, Red Hood can't really change her situation because of the storyline and the plot. And just what it means to be a Nikke and the war that humanity was going through. So she kind of was stuck with what she was doing, and she was going to protect humanity. Even though she was basically kind of turned to a Nikke against her will, because she died in an accident. So now that stuck with me, and that's why Red Hood not only is my phone wallpaper, she is mentioned in 1 second, I want to make sure I forget the damn it, I forget the count on that one. But not only that, she's in my screens, but she's also a sticker on my car. I have 2 statues of her. I have the one in her popularity poll dress is the one she's in, like the red dress during the party, and the one in the skin where she's she has those short shorts and the white top. And in the screen, she's actually like in the middle of a field, telling you like, "Hey, those were still good old days, right?" Like those memories, because she's all about like the old times. She likes all things retro, which weren't really retro to her. So she likes cassettes. She likes old country that a lot of the other Nikkeis don't really care about. She likes older stuff, right? So yeah, that's why she was talking about that in that scene. But that's why she's like my #1 character. She's like top almost of all time, just because of what like it meant to me and the changes that she inspired into me to have. So never let it be said that a character actually can't inspire you, like a game character or cartoon character. There's no way for it to actually to bring about true change in a person, either by lessons or inspiration. You know, that's why it's important to, I feel, to do this kind of project, to leave an archive of why I changed how I view classic games today, how my thoughts have changed, and what it means to me. Like a lot of the themes in Final Fantasy VII nowadays resonate a little bit better with me than they did when I was a kid. When previous playthroughs, and a hell of a lot more than I was a kid. Like I said in previous VODs, FF7 was just like the cool Japanese game, anime art style, swords, all the cool stuff. Am I in the wrong damn forest to find Yuffie? I think I am. But it wasn't until I actually got life lessons that sorry, another brain fart. There was another light that actually I started learning life lessons, stuff that actually stuck with me. Don't get me wrong, I was still very, like, Aerith's death scene made me sad. I mean, death, even as a kid, it was still sad. I didn't realize like the full meaning of it. And then even the philosophical and the existential thought processes about death that we have as humans, and how religion can help with that, or really any ideology that kind of helped deal with that. So I completely forgot the seed that started that entire conversation. See, you can see why my brain don't work too good. I didn't help. I need you guys to stop freaking earth jizzing me. It's starting to piss me off. How come you guys got 3 turns? Ow, damn. I don't think I talked about this, but in one of my workouts, at the gym, I was doing rows, and you have to hit your not hit, but put your rib cage resting against this foam pad. That's a bar that's facing directly towards you, and the foam pad is about the size of an average like male's, it's like a 6-foot male's chest length or breadth. Don't remember the right word for it, but I just went retarded there for a second. And when I was doing rows, the resistance machine that you go automatically starts adjusting the weight to you through like some artificial intelligence. And I guess it got so bad, and it had the foam pad like I guess a little bit too much to the left and down where it should be, that I felt a hard pop while I was doing it. And I recognize that because when I used to do plumbing, all right, we're gonna do a couple more grinds, then I'm gonna look up what force we need to go to. So I get Yuffie. Because I don't want to grind, and I freaking want to at least get through Junon today. The hell is I talking about again? Oh, so yeah, God damn it! When I was plumbing, I broke a rib because I was trying to screw a shit. See if I almost biting the big one. I tried to use my entire body to move a pipe wrench so I could tighten it because it just wasn't. I needed to get just a little bit more to get just tight enough because we were working underneath the foundation, or not underneath the foundation, but just you know, in the crawl space. And the angle I had to that we were working at, I couldn't get enough leverage to tighten it how you normally would. So I had to use my body, and I cracked a rib because the very end of the pipe wrench, the one that you kind of hold on to, was sticking directly into one small area on my rib cage. So it just popped and broke it. I felt that pop. I recognized that pop, and I'm like, oh damn, I did it again. Apparently what it actually was, I accidentally I damaged the muscle, actually, right next to the cartilage. So they also thought that I might have damaged the cartilage in a way, but there was no way to tell because the doctors was very hesitant about giving me the X-ray because he's like, it's money and time. And you know what? I was grateful because guess what? That day, our insurance is stupid, and I didn't get my insurance card until right after that appointment, and my insurance expired for that fiscal year because they haven't sent the damn cards out, and they were completely changing the system. So those cards were no longer good. We had a completely new group ID and individual ID. I was pissed that they would do that. I want more high potions. So no, it was a bad time. So I was grateful that he wasn't willing to give me an X-ray. And there's your fat chocobo right there. Classic summon. Hate him, but classic nonetheless. I like his card though. In is it FF8 or FF9? I think it's FF9. He has a card, fat chocobo card. That you have to get through doing the chocobo forest minigame, if I remember correctly. All right, I'm gonna heal up and then I'm gonna look this up because yeah, it's starting to piss me off. And this is one of the things I do not want to like. Oh, we can come back for it later because she has dialogue in the in cutscenes, despite being an optional character. She's also one of the characters that they were originally planning, but had to cut due to time. But then they somehow figured out, oh, they were ahead enough in time that they were able to add her back. But because they were adding her back and made her optional, they couldn't have her or Vincent, the other optional character, be included in any of the FMVs. Because there was no way to really tell at the time if they had Yuffie or Vincent without having to add like a whole bunch of extra space on discs. Because they would have to have like you have FMV without them, an FMV with just Yuffie, an FMV with just Vincent, and an FMV with both. So that'd be 4 different FMVs. And I believe the majority of space used on these discs were FMVs. That's why it was 3 discs and 4 in the later installments. So you would have had maybe a whole nother disc, if not 2. because that is actually a lot of of data for back then, for those discs at that time. Because I think that average discs at that time was oh my gosh, I used to buy these all the time. How was it, 500 megabytes, or was it less, or was it more than that, or was it 800, or was it 300? I don't remember. Hold on. While we're doing this, let me look up FF7 OG, which forests is Yuffie, not Yugi, Yuffie located? Tell me, please. We found any forest on the world map after exiting the world Mythril Mines. However, her encounter rate varies significantly by location, making some farmers much more efficient for recruitment than others. Encounter rates for the Mystery Ninja in various forests are: rocket launch pad area is 100%. Woodlands, Medeal, Goblin Island, and Round Island are 50%. Gongaga is 25%, and Junon is 12.5%, so 1/8. No, we're still gonna grind it, because this is still experience, this is still AP, and this is still skill. So you know what, this is gonna be a little bit of a grinding stream. So those of you who are watching the VOD, feel free to skip it. And while we're here, in 1997, how big were CD-ROMs? The standard CD-ROMs in 1997 had a storage capacity of approximately 650 megabytes, or 682 megabytes in decimal terms. By that year, corresponding to the standard 74-minute audio duration. By that year, 80-minute discs with a capacity of roughly 700 megabytes were also becoming available. Okay, so it was the 700 megabytes that we actually bought a lot. I do remember getting 650, but I was completely wrong in all counts. I will take that L. Thank you very much. Damn it. Yeah, the reason why is because I used to burn so many CDs of music. I would like take all of my parents' music CDs, my friends' music CDs, my extended family music CDs, and I'd burn them. Also, that I would use them for Monster Rancher too, because back then that was the way you got monsters, by using different CDs. Now that they actually figured out the way it actually determines monsters, so you can actually build your own monster CDs if you, for whatever reason, still use the PS1. Let's get, you know, is there forest closer to Junon? That way we're not wasting too much time. No, we're gonna stay here because they had the free healing. But no, we're gonna stay in this location. And then, yeah. Oh, yeah. If for whatever reason you want to still play the PS1 Monster Rancher 2 and you don't have access to discs, you can actually make discs for Monster Rancher 2 and to be able to specify the monster you want from it by burning it. Kind of a waste of a CD in my humble opinion. But hey, you do what you got to do. But I mean, part of the fun with Monster Rancher 2 was not knowing what the disc would give you. We would literally waste hours, and this would better be mentioned in the Monster Rancher 2 streams. But yeah, we would waste hours just taking those discs and finding the coolest monsters out of them. My brother and I. That's literally, we would do that for hours. I do miss that though. But I'm thinking that there's going to be two ways that we might approach doing Monster Rancher 2. if I do the PS1 version, which I would want to do because I would want as close as possible to the original. I'm having a brain fart. To the original PS1 experience I had as a kid, we'd have to use the emulator version of it. Can't you? Could you? I don't think you can. I could be wrong. But I don't think you can use it really the CD method that they did. Because it worked the same as the PS1 did. It was how I was able to stop operations to read the data on the disc and then resume operations of the Monster Rancher 2 and use the data acquired from that disc that you read. Ah, damn it. But if I can't, and I still want to do the PS1 version, I might do a challenge run, and that's just using monsters from the, and that would be just using monsters from the. Hold on, give me a second here. Using monsters from the market, and then try and combine those. But the unfortunate thing with the market is not all those monsters are purely compatible. And you have to do some serious number crunching and serious mathematics to be able to get the best fusions you can out of them, if they're even viable. I mean, you can still make some really good fusions, even if monsters don't make, get that out of the way, if they still don't make an actual combined monster. But, I mean, that's a lot of work to do. I mean, you can technically beat a Monster Rancher 2 with a... Can you stop slapping me? Do I look like a Nightwalker? Dear God. Getting more goddamn backhands than the Chica down on the 5th Street in LA. God. That actually might be fun. And you know what? I might do that. Because there are ways to beat the game with your first monster. There's a lot of saves coming, which I'm not sure I still want to do, but I am willing to do it. It's either that or we play the, either take a long time with the original and make a whole bunch of parent monsters to make, you know, the actual game-winning monster, or we play the DX version, which is still a really good version, but it's a lot of it takes bases off the Japanese version and fixes a lot of the bugs that the PS1 version have, and a lot of those bugs needed to be fixed. That is only the one time that I wish that we did have automatic updating for our games back then. Well, no, we'll stop talking. We'll stop talking about it because I want to save those for the Monster Rancher 2 streams. Yeah, because one of those bugs is devastating for if you want to raise certain monsters, especially mono. And those who are familiar with the game know what I'm talking about. Oh, damn! Almost 4 hours, and we're still barely out of Kalm. Yuffie, I need you to come and talk to me. Come fight me. Let me beat your 16-year-old butt. And hopefully, I remember how to answer your questions correctly, because otherwise you'll run away and take my money, and I'll be pissed. The cure all on this bad boy. You need to stop. God damn. Thank God for Monster Magic. I will tell you that for free. I should check my phone. Okay, yeah. Oh, sorry. Got that there. Dude, I know I made mention about this on the previous VOD. I love the world map music. I don't want to fight the Harriers anymore. There you go. Hi, Luna. You want some pets? Well, don't move your head. You're the one clawing at me to pet you. Don't give me that nonsense. And you had plenty of treats today. You have food over there. You got brand spanking new water. I washed all your bowls. You don't make me mad, woman. Don't make me mad. You're making me mad. Oh, that's right. I love you. I love my loonies. I love my loony. I love your loony. You're my loony. Yeah. And she's the one of the reasons why it's so freaking hot at night. Luna likes to sleep like right at my, like in the crook of my neck, or she like yells at me to turn onto my side so she can yell on top of my, not yell, lay on top of my arm as a pillow. She hasn't been doing it as much. I think she's getting hot too through my body heat. I've been catching her sleeping like in other rooms and downstairs where it's cooler. So I can't rightly blame her, actually. You need to stop. Look here, game. I got enough of you. Like, please use the magic, because I really actually need to use your AoE cure, please. Thank you. God. 12.8% to find the stupid teenager. So one of the few teenagers I know wants to be found by an adult. I got no rhythm cause I am not a singer or a music guy, but I love listening to game OS. Tease. I am overleveled. Well, I'm hoping that those who watch the VODs like enjoying it. I'm hoping the conversation's nice for you guys. This is actually nice where I would have a chat. Or you stupid Harriers! Get the hints. Oh, I hate you so much. You are impossible. You cannot exist. I know it's more of like a freaking limitation for a battle scene within a turn-based or ATB game, rather than them having free roam, free movement during the oh god, brain farting again, during like an action game. We fought these in Rebirth, right? I don't remember. There she is, thank God. Fun fact. I know this is... Ow. I know this is a little late, because usually I like to make comparisons to my childhood on various things in this game earlier. I don't think I mentioned it, but I never got Yuffie, nor did I know that Yuffie exists in my very first playthrough of this game. Like, at all. It's insane, actually. It wasn't until actually my third playthrough. Because then, we actually had good enough internet that I could, look things... Oh, I was like, wait, well, attacking myself, why? I'm not that depressed. Only sometimes. But no, it's yeah, no, I thought like I was actually able to look things up and I'm like, wait, there's two other characters? And that's when I figured out Yuffie and Vincent. Thank God for online strategy guides, right? Back in the day. Okay, let's see if I remember this. If I screw this up and I miss this because I couldn't remember because my memory is so bad, I am going to puke. because I do not want to have to hit another 12.5% chance of meeting her before Junon. Man. Oh, I'm trying to get Yuffie. I was hunting Yuffie. Dude, it is, I have to say, like an hour or 20 minutes trying to find her. I got plenty of money, and I'm over leveled now. And I got one of my fire materials to fire too. There is a silver lining to this, but I was hoping to get through Junon today. Man, I can't believe, what voice do I want to give her? I can't go that high, can I? I'm gonna attempt. Man, I can't believe I lost. Oh, that hurt my throat. You spiky-headed jerk. One more time. Let's go, one more time. Not interested. Thinking running away? Stay and fight. Fight, I said. I can't remember what the remake version of that animation she does there. Like, even as a kid, I know that she was like trying to threaten you with like a rabbit punch. Or no, as a kid, I thought she was like throwing shurikens, because that's where I learned she's actually like a ninja. So Mythic Sarah says, so I'm linking this up for the universe to enjoy. As annoying as she is, she gave us this song. Oh, is that from her birth where you guys are going gaga? Or is that from the, I haven't clicked the link yet. Or is that from Canyon? Yep, okay, that's going gaga. Gotcha. It's one of the few things that I actually like going gaga. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool. That area is just so much bigger than it needs to be. I need to stop talking about remake. We will get there when we get there. Thinking running away, stay and fight. Fight, I said. Oh. What's up, Pops? Rebellion? Subject, please? Oh, what do they have there? 2 General Styles with a fried rice. Yes, please. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. What was I doing? Don't touch the save point. Don't talk to the others. Maybe you can't talk to the others. And no, just talk to Yuffie. Okay, talk to Yuffie. Talk to Yuffie. Come on, what's the matter? You're pretty scared of me, huh? I'm petrified. Just as I thought. What do you expect with my skills? Good luck to you guys too. If you feel up to it, we can go another round later. I read that wrong. I'm really gonna leave. Really? Wait a second. What is it? You still have something for me? So is that it? I know you want my help because I'm so good. You want me to go with you? Yes, that's right. Thought so. You put me in a spot. What should I do? But if you want me that bad, I can't refuse. All right, I'll go with you. Bye-bye. Huh? Hey! Wait, I haven't told you my name. I got it. Thank you very much. I still remember. This old bastard can still remember things. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Mythosera says, I believe it. Yuffie probably, I don't know. This is 1997. Naruto came out in... When? I don't know when that came out, 'cause I'm pretty sure this predates Naruto. I'm Yuffie, good to meet you. Just as I planned. Now all I have to do is a little this and a little bit. I don't know what the actual onomatopoeia for that is. Just to be a bit. October 3rd, 2002. Oh, this predates it. Okay, quite a bit. I think even in Japan, it predated it more? Didn't it come out in 1990? Was it 96 or 97 as well for Japanese release? I don't remember. Hey, wait up! Wait for me! Okay, now we're good. Oh, sorry. Oh, that hurt my stomach. As much as I would love to have play with Yuffie, because like I said, I don't play with her all that often. That voice hurts me so much. Japanese release was 97. Okay, so did America come out in 97? Because I remember us getting the game in 97, or did it come out in 98? I swear we got FF8 in 98, and then we got FF7 Christmas of 97. I'm pretty sure anyways. God damn it. Oh god. We're rolling in experience in AP right now. See, I might have enough time to get through Junon today. Japan, American, international versions all got released in 97. That's actually, you know what? Isn't that a little rare for... Where the hell? How do I turn my camera? Oh, there we go, okay. Because generally, I think at that time, it was very rare for game releases to coincide internationally like that. You know, Pokemon, a lot of Pokemon stuff happens way before stuff gets released in America. Maybe not nowadays, but the international version was just the American version released with the codec to be read on foreign consoles. Yeah, that makes sense. No, Dodge, you can't. The only reason you can't is because you keep twirling and keep messing everything up, man. I'm happy to pet you, but you gotta stay right there. Come here. I'll have to play with one. I can play with one hand. I'll pet you. Come here. I am leaning forward. Dodge, you have to meet me part way, man. There you go. There you go. Get that headbat. I can play with one hand. Rebel 2026. I've been able to do that since puberty, thanks. I was 8 when this came out, so like I said, didn't hit Dodge. You have to be careful because that's my freaking USB hub. Like I didn't hit puberty. I hit puberty pretty early for a dude, which I do blame for me being shorter than the rest of my male siblings, despite me being the eldest. You know, genetics be damned. Now, Dodge, you're actually making me have to go pee, you little bastard. Dodge, you do not eat the mic. I know what you're gonna do. I know you. I've helped raise you. No, you clip that? No, no, but seriously, like, this is about like when I hit puberty. I mean. Yes, this is why you can't be up here. Bye. Told you. Done screwed it up, buddy. And then you start smacking my Albertson bag. What's up with you? Dodge, you were hilarious. I love you. But dear Lord, you are a menace sometimes. Yeah, no, I've always been a Tifa dude, by the way. Like, if I was on the Italian Senate, I might have done the same thing as like a 9-year-old. You know what? It's a mature stream anyways. Hey, Mythic, do you ever remember, I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but do you remember the website, and do not visit this, anyone who listens to this or watches the VOD. I'm pretty sure because the website might be defunct and might be like bought by someone who has like a malware. The website's called Aerith Lives. Mythic Sarah says, I never had the feelings about an FF7 character. Not one. There's gotta be some anime or game character that you like, yeah. Oh, yeah, duh. Asuka and Rei. True that. You are 100% correct on that one. Or Masato. No, yeah, Masato's, in my opinion, pretty slept on. You can't go wrong with Masato, although I don't know how heavy she drinks. That's got a very tough life. Does that mean that you were slightly jealous of the what is it, detective that Masato is all about? In one of the versions of all the many versions of Kaji the Spy? That was the dude that Masato had the hots for? Yeah. Her old flame. Yeah, because I remember in one of the iterations of... God damn it! Where am I going? Oh! I am a dumbass. I have to go up. Yeah, one of the iterations that I remember them sleeping together. Damn, I wish I could get him to go White Wind. I might have to look that up. They always have a history, so in every iteration they have a history. Yeah, they were pretty consistent of like keeping a lot of things the same, but twisting it just enough that each iteration is worth watching in a way. I don't think we've ever watched the latest one. Need info, e-skill info. All right, I'll play with one hand again and just attack. A lot of critiquers of OGFF7 who love to suck the balls of the remake series say, oh, you can beat the original FF7 with one hand. It's not that deep of a game. And I'm like, yeah, and? I'm halfway tempted to get the Fields of Mysteria. I'm looking through the direct messages, and you told me about Fields of Mysteria because I could go with another good like Harvest Moon game. Nope, that's Amazon. Is it this? Oh, I need you to heal, actually. Oh, the damn freaking pointer's still on the screen again. Keep doing that nonsense. Oh, yeah, this enemy skill guide. Blade beam. Yeah, locations. Manipulate. That's I'm afraid I might have to actually do manipulation. Kate Sith. Purchase at Fort Condor after the meteor has been summoned. Purchase at Rocket Town. Mantra magic. Oh shit! Sorry. Oh damn. Good thing I. Oopsies. Oh, we have to attack a chocobo. I need that chocoboko. Well. Oh, there's tracks here. Well, when in Rome. That was quick. Good lord. Let's just have you, yeah, let's do that. And then... God damn it, again. Yeah, this is actually a bop. Probably put this as a ringtone for someone. Flamethrower, laser, dark claws, big guard. Okay, big guard is one of the ones that we do need to get. We have to wait until we get manipulate. Aqua lung, white wind. Here we go. Use the manipulate command. The only other way is to cast confuse on it in hopes it hits your enemy skill user. Okay. Oh, damn it. Screwed up. Let me try it one more time. It's already 4 hours. I can go for her. I don't throw in the towel yet, coach. I can get through Junon. I can do it. Attack the chocobo. Hit me. Come on, hit it. Oh. I need to read that again. I'm doing something wrong. Once you encounter the chocobo, feed it a mimic green. Oh. Well, never mind. We're not going for it. It's a good thing I read that because I would be still trying. Oh. If it is not apparent yet, anyone who's watching or VOD watching, it has been a long time since I played this. I have never ever 100% gotten an enemy skill materia completed. Yeah, even back then, it was harder back then when we were kids because we didn't have freaking guides. It was years later until we actually started looking up guides for FF7. Gosh, dang it, man. That is literally this entire series is back in my day versus the day now. No, that's like, yeah. That's like basically Boomer the game series. Oh. Damn, man, workout got really my back tweaked today. Might have to take some of my my old muscle relaxers that I had when I busted up my ribs last time. You know, I'm wondering if one of the reasons why this world map seemed so much bigger back in the day is because I got lost, because I was dumb. Like, I remember specifically not remembering how getting past the Midgar Zolom, and we got stuck there for a good long while. But wait, what happened to this town? It's so run down. Thanks, Cloud. Nice commentary, much needed. You know, you ever heard of show not tell? I think you can see. Wow, now this is rare. We almost never have anyone other than Shinra people visit this town. Oh. I don't know what I did, but I'm able to do a... That caught me off guard. I know he's talking about you want my attention, but... Yeah, my mind was not a good place for that one. Mythic Zero says, in FF9, I had that same problem getting to the first lift in their world map. I traveled all over the Mist Continent for days. When did we first play FF9? It was when because I remember we didn't actually get FF9 first. We rented it, and then I remember getting it for my old friend. I won't say his name for his birthday one year. So my friend who even didn't like turned out didn't really like RPGs. Got it before we did, who were fans of the Final Fantasy series. It had to have been like, what? This came out, was it 1999 that FF9 came out? I'm pretty sure it was 2000, but... Okay. 2000, okay. So yeah, that's when we got it. I got enough to get 3 tents. And then 1 more grenade. 5 more potions make you even 40. Divisible with 5 makes Rebel Logan happy. It gives him peace of mind. Mythic Sarah says, do all 6 party members share the same tent? It's not something you're supposed to think about, but sure. Who's Barrett's little spoon? That'd be Red 13. He's talking dog best friend. Ever since Shinra built that city up above the water... I read that wrong. Ever since Shinra built that city above during the war, there have been no fish in the water. It got so polluted. Whew. I wonder if I should make mention that I have a serious beef with how Rebirth handled this scene versus now. How big is that fish skeleton in the last frame? You know, I never paid attention to that. Once we go back there, I'm gonna check that out. My name is Priscilla. The perspective makes it look huge. Yeah, their perspective was a little weird in this game. I remember, if you remember in Midgar, when Aerith and Cloud escaped the church, how they looked gigantic on top of the roof. Now you say it. You know what? And this, I will 100% call this to ignorant, because as a kid, who would think, oh, it's a dolphin. Dolphins are so cute, so cool. I want to, you know, pet or play with a dolphin when I was a kid. We didn't know. Man, we didn't know that we needed to go to war with these things. They need to be destroyed. Yeah, dolphins are horrible. Why would you ever let a kid near one? Good God. Who are you guys? Are you members of the Shinra? No, you're wrong. We have nothing to do with the Shinra. That's how it is. I don't believe you. Get out of here. Ah, great. I remember that this enemy basically killing itself. I'm not wrong to think about that, right? Like, isn't there a move that it does that takes his own HP? Be careful, Mr. Dolphin! Hey, hold on, we're coming! Freaking A. I was about to make a GTA 5 joke there, but I don't remember what it says when you die. Yeah, I think someone gets more skeletal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, yes, what it was. Fire 2, Chocomog, Summon, and Flamethrower. He's undead, right? So yeah, fire would be the way to go. I completely forgot about that. Or I could be completely wrong. But I think he's actually fire. Or undead, which, yeah, he would be weak against fire or holy. Would a Phoenix down be good if he's undead? I could be wrong. It could be that I used fire too, and that's why I did so much damage. And I might be wasting a Phoenix. I forget how to deal with this. Attack it, I guess? No? Or you gotta use magic? Oh, it's magic, okay. Also, I did notice that it's still alive even after the Phoenix down, so that's a waste of 300 bucks. Not like I'm hurting for money right now, but that's still a pisser. Let me just bolt. If he's water, then he needs to be probably weak against bolt. Put it on my tab. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, these guys were donkeysly easy too. I think as a kid, I did actually game over to the I did game over to the bubbles, because I didn't know how to deal with it. But I also never grinded. I just kind of literally shot through the game. So yeah, I'll need a lot more levels to really be good on this one. He's weak to wind. Oh, I already used my Choco thing. He's fine. Yeah, he's whatever. It's an easy boss. So I'm guessing that, yeah, technically this was the one of the bosses that you did kind of have to respect mechanics if you weren't strong enough. Basically like in FF14, really. Immune to earth and half damage from gravity. Is also named Bottom as well. Yeah, technically did. No, that was an on death move. I can't really consider that killing himself. It could have been that I got that from FF7 Abridged. Because Cloud says like, how is he living underwater? And people are like, and he dies, and all of a sudden people are like, wait, did he forget he can't breathe out of water? This is bad. Do you think she's dead? You don't think she's dead, do you? I sucked at this minigame as a kid. I was here forever. You know, to this day, I still don't know how it fully works. I just get to the top of the lungs and then I breathe. You'll see when VOD watchers or anyone's watching, you'll see this. Nope, she's not breathing. Hey, well, that's it. Young man, CPR, now. And you just assume I know it. I mean, it's not difficult, but you still need to be careful. You break ribs if you don't know how to do it correctly. And I think technically when you do it correctly, you break ribs, because that's how hard you have to press on the chest. But she's just a girl. Cloud, what are you going to do? No, you know what? Save it for remake, save it for remake, save it for remake. Just, I think the reason why they left that out of remake, or rebirth, when this scene actually happened. Yeah, and thank you for, at least the game said like, who cares, she's just a girl. She's in trouble. I don't think the Good Samaritan laws account here. Just do it. Well, no, Good Samaritan laws is that you don't get in trouble for not doing something, because, you know, you can actually get sued if you screw up doing CPR. Fun fact, if you are unsure how to time compressions for CPR, do it to the beat of the song Staying Alive. Yes, that one I did know. But yeah, you still got to press on that ribcage pretty damn hard. Come over here, I'll show you. I guess I got to do it. Just take a deep breath, hold it in, and then breathe into her. That was very innocent when I was a kid, but now, like, having the stupid brain that I do now, breathe into her is like... It shouldn't have the connotation that it does, but it does. And I hate myself for thinking about it. Just hurry up and do it! That's still... Yeah, no, it's still innocent, because that's literally what you're doing. And, you know, I blame the Game Grumps, because the way they made the joke about, screaming into the vagine. I blame that. I blame them for that one. And do not ask me which video that is, but I don't know. Although I almost want to say it's in the Wind Waker series. Damn, it's gonna bother me though. But I don't care much about Game Grumps these days enough to actually look. In my humble opinion, freaking just need to retire. I would love to know the actual, like, mechanics, like the actual numbers behind the scenes that make this stupid minigame work. I'm guessing, though, that the higher you get up, the bigger the number is. That's added to some kind of, like, total. And then once that variable hits a certain total, the minigame is won, and she wakes up. At least that's how I would do it if I was programming the game. There we go. You know what? Believe it or not, that is still a hell of a lot faster than when I did it as a kid. I kept screwing up because as soon as you get up to the top, and if you don't breathe out, Cloud loses his breath, and then you have to start over again. It's stupid. It's a good thing that she can't die. Otherwise, that kid would have died when I was a kid. Hey, Priscilla, are you all right? Another good deed done. Another day saved by Cloud and crew. Every ticket goes up to the total points goes up. When you hit 41, that's when she wakes up. You should take around 5 breaths. Thank you. That's actually good to know. And you are correct about the size of this fish. It is huge. But you know what? That's not too far-fetched, because if you're near the ocean, that's those fish exist. That's why I hate going on the ocean, and you will never see me on a luxury cruiser. But there are no fish cause Shinra pollution. I mean, they could have caught it before the they could have caught it before Shinra completely polluted it. Well, it doesn't seem metal. It could be. What's that contraption that's attached to? Like a mini crane? That's something like what you would need to hoist a giant fish on. Get up the thing, Cloud! Sorry, Cloud. Priscilla why did I make him Russian? Sorry, Cloud. Priscilla needs to rest for a while. Oh, God. Hey, come in for a while. I made her Russian, too. When I try to make old people, I make Russians. I don't understand why that's a thing. Also, if that has been there, there is no shot at connective tissue still being around, so how is it being held up? They might have, No, you're right. Well, can't you, like, drill holes into the bone and then string them up? I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, yeah, but can't you make a sign out of, you could make a sign out of boards, but yeah, it's probably some old bones of a fish they caught that was impressive in size and just made it into a sign. I heard what happened. You've done so much for Priscilla. Makes sense, 1993 the game. You know what? According to, what the hell's his name? Katase? Its imperfections is why this game was so well known, and they are embarrassed by it. I know that's a very short summary that's very kind of inaccurate, but still. I like making fun of Katase for that. What's going on? How we doing? We are doing pretty good. So if he plays, welcome. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Oh, God. You missed a very long grind trying to get Yuffie. You want to rest? Yeah, I do, actually. No, we're gonna do it now. There's literally nothing I can do now. Get my Shiva, get through Junon. That's the plan for the end of the day. We didn't take an hour and a half to get damn Yuffie. That reminds me. You again. Who are you? You'll find out soon. But more importantly, 5 years ago. 5 years ago in Nibelheim? When you went to Mount Nibel, then Tifa was your guide, right? Yeah, I was surprised. But where was Tifa other than that? I don't know. It was a great chance for you two to see each other again. I mean, you're right. Why couldn't you see each other alone? I don't know. I can't remember clearly. Why don't you try asking Tifa? Yeah. Then get up. Am I a daily streamer? So because of full-time work, other responsibilities, and we'll be starting university again here in a couple weeks, I generally stream Saturdays and Sundays. On Saturdays, I try and start at 2. Sundays, I try and start at 4. Most likely, we'll be going to 6 because of I go to church. And then Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, the days I don't have gym sessions, I do something called the Morning Quickie, which is just a quick hour, maybe hour and a half of a game that is pretty quick and stuff like that. But yeah, that's basically my schedule. Hey, wake up, Cloud. You on Twitch too? Yeah, so I do multi-platform: Rumble, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So If you want to switch any platform, I'm there too. Tifa. When Sephiroth and I went to Nibelheim, where were you? We saw each other, right? I mean, the other time. No, it was 5 years ago. I don't remember. But something seems strange outside. Cloud, come quick. See, Mythic Zero says, so some settled naming stuff here. Many town names share Norse mythological names such as Nibelheim and Midgar. Antagonists mostly have names pointing towards religious icons, and some of the heroes have names relating to the earth. Oh, I didn't know that, Mythic. And Sophie says, oh, I'm guessing you're new here. Yes. My debut stream was last Saturday, actually, so it's been about 1 week. Let me tell you, it's been a ride. But just to let you know, like, when I talk about Mythic, Sophie, Mythic is my mod on Twitch. You can probably see his messages actually on the overlay. But, yeah, he's over there talking. Doesn't it seem a little strange? Everything getting so noisy all of a sudden? And then, all right, who texted me? I thought I had you on silent. Fucking cell phone. Game audio. Oh, the game audio too very bad. Mythic, is it the game audio too quiet or too loud? Sounds like it's stuttering. Oh, thank you, Sophie. I appreciate it. Hold on. Sorry, it says my audio is stuttering. Is it still stuttering? I can't tell from this end. It might have been my phone, because when my phone went off, it might have goofed up the thing a bit. This model? No. Freak, I wish I had that talent. No, I had, this model was made by DG Studios. You can probably check them out on, VGen. They did a couple of, other VTubers. The only one I know that the group they did was, Mintberry? No, not Mintberry. It's some octopus, like something berry. Berry something. Can't remember the name. But yeah, I know that VTuber. I'm like, oh, I kind of like that, and I like their style. And they also did the rigging for me too, so. Does it sound weird? Alright, give me 1 second. We check on my end real quick. It's just the marching music? So my voice is fine, Mythic? Heard that girl regain consciousness. Oh, you do? Here, tell me, Mythic, tell me if the audio is... Oh, God, why is that so loud? Is this music still going? Oh, Sophie, what kind of art do you do? Okay, so it's just the Rufus celebration music that's weirdly choppy? Maybe? Like, is it that bad? Hear me fix the audio a little bit. Oh, about right there. So you do illustration animations and do VTubing as well. I made lots of VTuber models. Oh, so you're a VTuber as well? So I'm guessing that that Rumble channel is yours, Sophie X Plays? It seems like something's going on up there. Does this have something to... Oh, forgot how to do his voice. Does this something... Oh, god damn it. Does this have something to do with the Shinra? Oh, you used to be a streamer, so you just do the art portion of it then? Oh, gotcha, gotcha. What's this loud music? It's giving me a headache. Is there a reason why you stopped, Sophie, or is it just you just wanted to focus on focus on the art? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, shoot, if you can do make a living off that. For how much we paid for the VTuber model, yeah, I'd imagine you make some decent chunk of change on it. Are you all right now? Thanks for helping. I'm sorry, I mistook you for one of those Shinra. Ah, that's all right. I'll give you something special. It's an amulet. Take good care of it, okay? And that's where we get our second summon. What's that music? It sure sounds lively. I heard they're rehearsing the reception for the new Shinra president. Rufus? Oh, I gotta pay my respects. Nah, I was curious about this game, so I dropped in. Have you ever played the original FF7? Because like the big thing about Saturday and Sunday streams is I played the games back from when I was a kid, because I'm a little older, I'm like almost 40. So I'm playing these games to see like if they've changed, if it's either I like them because of nostalgia, or how if like me getting older kind of changed my perception of them. But yeah, this is the main thing of the series. And after this, I'll play the remake trilogy, because I kind of want to get ready for Revelation when it comes out in spring. And do a contrast to compare. Hey, you know what? If you're able to get your hands on it, it's worth a chance. If you play remake, it's I still say that it's worth it. If you ever do get a chance to test it out, because the story is as people say 95% the same. That's not true, but it is mostly the same. But I feel that the punchiness of this plot is a little bit better, and it hits a little bit harder than the remake version of it. Rufus, I gotta pay my respects. Grandpa and Grandma told me this beach was beautiful when they were small, but after the Shinra built that city above, the sun stopped shining here, and the water got polluted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's still pretty cheap. You can get the no, they don't have the freaking old version, because they used to have the 2013 version that was very similar to this, but now they have the 2026 re-release that now has like you can fast forward if you don't want to grind for money, and you want to grind experience points, and you just want to like invest in the story. You could it has those features, and it works with controllers a hell of a lot better than the original did. So yeah, it's definitely worth it. So yeah, if you ever do, go for it. It's on Steam if you use Steam. If you're able to get your hands on a PS1 copy, they're expensive as hell nowadays, but go for it, man. I was raised on this story and I hate Shinra so much I could die. You think Rufus is thinking about crossing the ocean from here too? What, does that mean Sephiroth already crossed the ocean? Cloud, didn't you finish Rufus off? Well, we gotta get to the town up there. Maybe we could climb the tower? No, there's a high voltage current running underneath the tower. Don't wander near it, it's dangerous. But you might be able to if Mr. Dolphin helps you. Follow me. So if you ever think about doing this version, this minigame is a little it's a little frustrating. And this is telling me that Cloud is going out there. Yeah, you better leave it to Cloud. We're counting on you, Cloud. Hey, wait a second. That happens a lot to Cloud. They did, I will admit, as much as I don't like the remakes as I do the original, the remake did improve upon this minigame a lot. It basically made it Wave Racer. If you ever played Wave Racer, it's basically that. Wait a minute. You're in need of another art related at the moment, feel free to let me know and I'd love to help you. Yeah, no problem. Do you have a VGen? Because generally that's where I would talk to people about art. Now, ain't that something? I ain't never seen no dolphin jump like that. Pretty cool, huh? When I blow this whistle, Mr. Dolphin jumps for me. Here, this is for you, Cloud. Gift? What am I supposed to do with it? Just go into the water, blow this whistle, and Mr. Dolphin will jump you to the top of the pole. Jump to the top of the pole. Why, sure. This dolphin has to be ripped to carry a full-blown adult to the top of this thing. You know, I'm not sure how freaking strong. I know dolphins can be strong as hell, but then yeah, it'd be scary if they could throw a full-grown human man that high. Holy crap. Jump to the top of the pole. See that rod sticking out at the top? If you jump just right, you can climb to the top of the town. Good luck, Cloud. If you make it, we'll follow you. Whoa, I'll hold the PHS for you. It'll break if you get wet. Oh, you do? I'll make sure to keep that in mind, Sophie. Just right now, I'm also trying to save up my money because like I said, the VTuber and a couple of the other commissions I did were a little bit expensive, so it'll be a little bit before I can actually start commissioning again. But if you do get a VGen, do let me know so I can check it out. I got to be careful with websites because you never know. But I'm pretty sure yours is trustworthy. I do work in digital security, so it's one of those things I always got to keep in mind. Got to be careful. This VGen is a trusted source. That's the only thing. Sure, yeah. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Once you're able to, yeah, just let me know. And you can pretty much find me by because I uploaded my character onto VGen to show that the VTuber model was ready and stuff. So if there's any commissions, I can show people that so they can check out the references. Nope, I know how to do this mini game. Thank you. We'll come back whenever you want to see Mr. Dolphin. Oh. Thought she was talking about explanations. Okay, if I remember correctly, it's right here, I think. Completely wrong. Okay. So you want to go closer. Oh, you gotta be fun timing me on this one. Do it from here then? Oh. Mr. Dolphin's cheeky. How about here? How about here? Okay. I don't think I'll blow the whistle again, Mythic. Blow the whistle twice in quick succession, don't move. They will auto-align? So, like, if I press the whistle twice down there, it would auto-do it? Or auto-align me to the, to where I need to be to jump on the pole? Oh. I never knew that. And it's kind of pissing me off that I didn't, because I, to this day, still have problems with this damn minigame. Like I said earlier in the stream, that some things never change from kid to adult. Okay, as cool as this FMV is, my child brain, for some reason, couldn't let this go. But I know that the high wind is actually on one of the FF7 discs. I always thought it was like Cloud doing a karate kick sideways, because the back propellers at a certain angle kind of look like spiky hair. I'm like, it's just some weird ass drawn Cloud model that is kicking. And forever that's what I thought it looked that it was. I was very dumb as a kid. Hey, you still dressed like that? Come here. Hold on. Damn, music is blaring. Forgot how loud this track is. Good God. Today's a big day when we welcome President Rufus. Hurry up and change. And if they said, soldier, your fit is whack. You know how they did a modern translation of the Bible that uses more modern lingo? We need to do that for this game. That would be a redonkulously big mod, but it would be amazing. Yeah. As soon as Cloud comes in, yo, soldier, your fit is whack. Crack your ass back into the locker room. Oh, God. We need a couple people to work on that with us, because the amount of text in this damn game is ridiculous. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's the Shinra uniform. Yeah, it brings back memories. Quit yapping. Hurry up. This is one of those other things as a kid that I never got. That I never understood, that this could have been a clue that Cloud was never actually in the actual classed soldiers, but was actually rank and file, because he remembers wearing the uniform. And I don't think that, I think it's not impossible that a rank and file soldier didn't get into soldier, but I'm pretty sure most of them didn't. I wonder when it was. I couldn't stand wearing that thing anymore. Okay. I hate to do this to you guys, but I gotta go to the bathroom like super quick. I will. Bum bum. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that, guys. I've been drinking a lot of energy drinks and water. It is hot. Wow, you look good in it. You remember the greeting procedure, right? Look on your face says you forgot. All right, I will show you again. Do just like we do. Just like we do. Commander, we'll help you too. This is how you do it. We'll sing too. All right, show them. Now march. This is the welcoming march. Then I'll sing along with you. I don't want to. Quietly. Hey, come on now. Now. Translation of this is whack. What in the hell? I forgot that just how wacky his damn translation is on the original 7. Oh, God. Yeah, no. Once you're all in step, shoulder your gun. All clear, thanks. Nope, I guarantee I'm going to screw it up. I've always been terrible at this minigame. Alright, showtime. Don't disgrace yourselves. If I remember correctly, people online says you just literally just spam the shoulder whichever button shoulders the gun, and you basically do fine. What I really want is to ace the what the hell is it called? The one you do in front of Rufus in the boat, whatever that one is. Begin the welcome parade. That was a stilted reading. Why did I do it like that? I see how bad I screwed this one up. Gosh. You know what? In Remake, I really hated the way they did the minigame, but I could appreciate the expansion to it. This one is like a little weird. As a kid, I definitely could not figure out how to do this correctly. As an adult, I don't do much better. I'm always a hell of a lot better when you had to do the sequence in front of Rufus, because I really need that butterfly stealer. I think, or is it a force stealer? I know you can get a free weapon from if you do like 100% on Rufus' satisfaction rating in that minigame. Also, doesn't need to be said, but FMB kicks ass. That thought does not change from a kid to an adult. It's just older graphics. Now we are late. Hey, rookies, because you're running around like that, Captain, we'll take a shortcut. Right. Good idea. Get over here. You know what? You were a lot nicer and hotter in Rebirth. Don't like that game, but at least there's that. All right, you first. Bum, 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 bum. However, this song slaps. Back, sneak in the back, spam the square button. Wait, how? Parade's gonna be broadcast live on streamer TV around the world. If you look bad, the whole Junon army will look bad. Remember that and don't screw up. Okay, jump in when I give you the sign. Just sneak in from the back, don't mess up the row. No matter what you do, don't try to get in from the front. All right, start marching. What button was the freaking shoulder? Oh, shoot. I didn't though. I didn't though. God damn it. My fire. Some things change, other things stay the same. They lied to me. They said you just had to spam it. You didn't. I guess you still had to keep in rhythm. And how did I freaking fail the first time trying to run the back? All right, line up, shut up, don't make a move. At least I don't think I don't think it mattered much losing that minigame. I'll be honest with you. All right, Rufus, how is the job? What happened to the airship? The long-range airship is still being prepared. It should be ready in about 3 more days. Even the Air Force's Galnica? Stop that stupid horse laugh. Things are different than when Father was in charge. Is the ship ready? Yes, sir. We'll get it ready quickly. I can't be too mad at this game. It's such a good song. Hey. You know, as a kid, even I knew that I was getting punched, basically. It was very obvious that he was very abusive higher up. Oh, what is a disaster. Heidegger was really irritated. The man in the black cape's been roaming the city, but we can't find him. The hell do you want me to do about it? Man in a black cape? He showed up about 2 or 3 days ago and killed a few of our soldiers. He disappeared right after that. There's a rumor going around that it was Sephiroth. Attention! Dismissed! Hey, you! You messing with the army? The hell am I in? What the hell are you gonna do about it, bruh? You are too lazy. No break for you. Get over here. God, it reminds me of doing high school track and field. This is the military, soldier. Your orders for today are to send President Rufus at the dock. I'll keep drilling you until it's time. I'll help, sir. Me too, sir. All right, line up in order and show me your final pose. Today's command is formation. Remember it. Ready? Junon military send-off, begin. Yeah. Left, right turn, triangle, circle, cross, or X, square button. Minigames are a lot simpler back then, but the very fact I still suck at them does not leave credence to me. Oh. Yeah, I got it. Not that hard. All right, don't mess up during the real thing. Commander, what's today's special pose? I haven't decided yet. All right, rookie, I'll let you decide. Show me your best move. Let's see. My best move is... You know what? Having handled guns before, that's still pretty impressive. Wow, that is awesome. All right, we'll go with that as today's special. Practice it. Yes, sir. Well then, meet at the dock. Don't be late. Attention, dismissed. I'm gonna go shopping. As my plan, thank you very much. I'm gonna turn down. God, why is this freaking song so loud? That might be a little too low. Let's do that. Well, my bad game. Nope. There you go. Okay. Oh, boom, the booms. All right, where's the bald bar? Where's the bald bar? He's going to the bald bar. I see you. As a kid, I didn't know that was a bald bar. I didn't know what the hell they were doing. It was just a bar, just a whole bunch of bald men in a bar. How weird is that? Not weird at all. But when Remake came, I thought that freaking bald bar sequence was so ridiculous. I thought there was no bald bar like that, because as a kid, like, I never went into that bar except for as a kid in like one other playthrough, and like I didn't remember until I played on the 2026 version with the translator mod, and I went in and I'm like, oh, this is real. There was actually a bald bar back then. I thought they were making that up for Rebirth, so I had to eat crow that day. Well, for that scene, I had to eat crow. There are some of my critiques that are still very valuable, and they still correct. But that one, no, I was wrong. I was super wrong. But yeah, no. You know what also didn't help is that in the PS1 version, which I am playing, if anyone's new here that's watching, or even the VOD viewers, this is like during the infancy of translation for English, especially for RPGs. They translated weird. You couldn't tell that it was a bar specifically set apart for like those bald people. So that's why I guess I couldn't tell it back then. I was just starting to get worried to see your sales were pretty bad today. Season 5, no, whatever. Sorry, someone is on my phone. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I didn't mean to get to, screw it. All right, we're good. Who? Oh, all I got is Cloud. Damn it. What is heals? Poison is gonna. So those are all heals. Seal, sleep, and silence. So those are debuffs. Do I want any of that? Can I keep poison? I restore earth, lightning. No, I think I'm okay for now. Okay. So I am using the analog controller. I'm using the stick. This was not designed for stick. This was when still the D-pad was like the only way to move. And then, what was the first PS1 game that needed an analog stick? I believe that was Ape Escape. Like, other games could use it, but it wasn't a requirement until Ape Escape, I remember. Well, I need another... I'll get 6 of those guys. I need another Phoenix down because I tested a theory to see if that fish... Oh, damn. To see if that fish monster that we fought in Under Junon was actually undead. It was not. It was aqua. Or water. So, screw me, I guess. Get one more of those. Another Echo Drop. Anything to sell that I don't need? Don't need that. Better Knuckles not better, is it? No, we'll keep that. We'll sell it another time. But that reminds me, Mr. Cloud, you have an accessory. No, I want to give this accessory to Tifa. What am I talking about? She is my monk. She needs to beat the holy hell out of people. What? Oh god, I completely forgot that happened. Come back later. Oh god, that actually scared me. I completely forgot that alarm happened. Oh, I can barely hear the music, but it completely caught me off guard. And here's a ball bar. Okay, here, okay. You too? And take off your mask and come here. That's our rule. See, how can anyone know that this was a bald bar? He just tells you like, hey, just take off your mask and your stuff, and then you can join us. Nothing about your hair, nothing about being bald. The only really other things, I'm going to talk to other people because maybe there's a clue that I forgot about in the original translation, is that they're just rubbing their bald heads. I completely... How does anyone know this is a bald bar? Looks like something going on outside, but we're too smashed to do anything. I love that they use the word smash. Seems like you're all a little too young to be in here. Yeah, and that one could just be because, you know, drinking age kind of thing. I can't talk to the other guys, I don't think. Yeah, no. There's no way. There's no way Baby Logan, or hell, if Logan never played the remakes or the newly translated version of 2026, that you would have known that this was specifically a ball bar. The only reason I'm caught up on it, viewers, is because I had an argument with someone about it. And yes, I was wrong that it didn't exist in the original. It did, but the very fact that it was obviously a ball bar is no. I'm sorry, it's all rented out today. But I mean, whatever you need to do to find some kind of something to have in common with people, then sure. I guess being bald and creating connections by being bald is not the worst thing to happen. I'm bald, but I find it weird that, you know, renting an entire bar and having a party just for being bald. It's a little weird. Hey, how could you do that? Nobody woke me up. Ignore that this is your uniform. Can't find the uniform left in my locker either. I wonder if I left it somewhere. I know it all, huh? All right, come in. Oh, this is the tutorial hall part 2. Oh, I forgot that this was where the second. Oh, second one was. Okay, expert, enlighten us on limit techniques. Why don't you? No, I don't think I will. I don't need your tutorials, don't care to talk to you, and I don't remember if there's anything to gain by talking to you, okay? So back up. Kitty cat. Okay. So, my dumbass kid, as a kid, baby Logan, thought that 1 out of 35 soldier meant there were 35 soldiers to collect. And I just found one of them. It wasn't until later, especially when I started collecting actual models, that no, it's the size of the model. It's 1/35th scale. And I don't want to admit how long it took me to figure that out, because I already felt stupid about thinking about that. However, it was fun because I'm a huge fan of schoolyard rumors based upon video games. Like if you were ever knew about like the secret ways to get Mew or Pokeblue from Pokemon, like those kind of legends. The 1 out of 35 soldier was a legend, was a part of some kind of freaking giant ass rumor on how to revive Eris, I believe. Like you had to collect all 35 and do this, and that, and go to that one cave near the ancient city or something to revive her or something. Spoiler alert, not how it works. But as a kid, I was all about the schoolyard rumor, and embarrassing to say, I did try a couple of those rumors myself. And what do you know? None of them worked. So, not a fun time. I was so stupid. Oh, so you got a nice little calico, and you got a nice little orange. So calico, if I were you, I'd be careful of that orange, because the orange brain cell is a thing, and he will knock your ass off the top of that bed. Trust me. I have cats of my own. Bum, 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 bum. But for my own art, because I did some of the art myself on the stream, specifically like a couple of the overlays and then the animations for like follower and subscriber, which I've never seen happen. So I don't know if Stream Elements is properly connecting that to do that, but I did those animations. I used, for one of them, the Final Fantasy VII models for cats to make Final Fantasy VII versions of my cats. It took me embarrassingly long to find those models because I was so sure. I'm like, I remember there being cats in the original Final Fantasy VII, and no matter what I googled, I couldn't find it. Like Google was gaslighting me. And it was telling me even in AI, like, oh, there was no cats, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, there were cats. Lo and behold, there were 2 cats there, and there was a bunch of cats in Mutai. I was right. Okay? Google, you can suck my phallus. I'm not going to parade. The road to becoming a soldier first class is very difficult. Okay, I forgot that my phone is I forgot that my phone is connected to Gemini. So it you just heard Gemini talk to me. Stop it. I didn't call you. In fact, you were supposed to be on silent. Why'd you talk? Freaking A. This reminds me of I had a couple of friends that lived in larger cities and apartments. This kind of reminds me of their flats and apartments. Like how small it is and compact. Yet you would have like everything that you would need to live. And it was crazy how they were able to live like that. And that's not to say like, oh, I'm being privileged. I grew up poor, like for the majority of my younger life. Like we lived, like my family lived in our car at one point. So like, don't say like, oh, you've never been had a hardship. Like, no, we did. It's just, we never had an apartment that small because when we had an apartment, we were able to get into low incomes. And then we lived with my grandmother for a while when we were having like especially hard trouble. And she used to manage apartments. So she had the bigger apartment out of the sets because she was a manager. So we always stayed with her. So the apartments we actually had were actually pretty decent sized back then. Oh. What was that? Oh, no. Oh, thank you. That very much. Hold on. Oh. Sorry about that, guys. Someone was being awesome and bringing me some food. But once we get through Junon, we're gonna call it, so I can actually eat my food because I am quite parched. Is that the good word for being hungry? I don't remember. I know parched is good for when you're thirsty, but okay, we can't go there yet, I don't think. Because that goes through the submarines and the underground reactor, which is a whole nother sequence later on. And don't go there yet. Forgot there's so many of these places in here, which is good. I like the fact that there's a lot of places to explore, get a real nice setting for the city. The minute you think the job's boring, you guys start messing around. The president's safety is secure. Try that again. The president's safety is secure because we're here. I forgot what voice I gave Reno from part 1. Hey, soldier boy, aren't you still on duty? Stay out of this. Sorry. My bad. I always heard that you needed a network with connected people to make it big in life. And who's better connected than the Turks? Are you sure it's all right? Nap while on duty? I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. What are we talking about? Oh yeah. I forget about the shop. Please come in. It's for the shop where the guy is losing more money paying these women as advertising until the more he's making. I won't charge you for a smile. Look. Your aesthetics pleases me, but you need to calm down. I am a soldier and I'm on duty. Meet me at 5 o'clock after work. Bye a lot, cutie. Oh, ma'am, you slay me. There's a lot of stores in Junon. If we don't do this, we can't compete. But what bothers me is that the girls make more than me. Oh, you. I am poor man. Coming from a poor family. Can't afford basic material. What do you have? I used to be a soldier once I opened up this shop, but to tell you the truth, I'd rather be at the shop downstairs. I got you, man. I understand you. Me too, honestly. Couldn't afford it if I tried. Thank you, though. Don't need the temptation, wench. I must be chaste, or I'll be poor within the eyes of God. What new clip? What are you talking about, Mythic? Wait, what did I say? I was kind of honestly going off of autopilot there. Hold up. You'll have a check after stream? Oh, all right, fair enough. Is there a safe point on the boat? I hope so, otherwise we're gonna have to use another... Like, I don't want to, but I will have to use another save state. Hey, aren't you still on duty? Look, I'm in no position to talk, but... You know what? It's alright. Don't tell anyone, but I kind of do a thing at my own real life job. I'm like, look, we've got all the staff covered. I just need to sit down. Then I never get back up. I guess this is the problem. Those rifles just on the walls. What rifles? Oh, those guys? Well, I mean, yeah, it's not definitely kosher for how you're supposed to keep a rifle, but they are cool though, right? I like the wood stock though. I wish we had one. Those are cool. And that's more of like a semi-auto. It's an AR. Kind of looks like it. What would have been the popular military rifle back in 1997? Or this was more developed for a couple of years, so I guess early 90s, maybe? Oh, welcome. We don't have anything special now. I kind of messed up the last time I ordered, but feel free to look around. I have done that too, so no blame. It's quite literally everything you can get at Kalm. Yeah, you screwed up. Good job, butthole. Just in case you guys didn't know what they had, they have a weapon, they have accessory. It's foolproof, dummy proof. Even I can understand it. Don't bump. Bump, 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 bump. Bump, bump. The M4 and the M16. So then you think it was an M16? 10 hut? Oh god, I hope I can do this freaking thing right. This is it. Junon military reception. Do it right, do it with enthusiasm. Ready? Also the Barrett 50 cal. You don't think that's where Barrett got his name from, right? I just hit me. Like, I knew that Barrett, there was the Barrett 50 cal guy with a gun. That's what I'm saying. There are possibilities. Yeah, we need to find like a video of like the origins of their names. Watch it be like not that at all, and also point out Red 13 in the background there. Oh shit! That started real quick. All right, come on. Yeah, buddy. I got this. Come on. Give me that force sealer. We are in sync. We are one. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. I'm bad at this. We see you're behind. Don't be so quick. Stop it. There you go. That's better. Stop it. Why is circle and X so much faster than square and triangle commands? I forgot that you can actually change your animation. Well done. Keep up the good work for Shinra. Did I get it? Here's a special bonus for you. A token of the president's kindness. Don't forget it. I got it. I got my Force Dealer. It means I don't have to pay the thousands of dollars to get it later. Once the word gets out that Sephiroth's here, Cloud and his friends will show up soon, too. We'll crush them as soon as we find them. Barret is a translation from the word bullet. Not surprised, but at the same time, a little surprised. Also disappointed, but I'm also joyful. Because that's like so simple that it's funny. Like, of course you call him Barret. Barret was originally going to have a bow gun on his left hand before it was replaced with a gun arm, and in place of his dog tags, he would have had a medallion around his neck as a gift from his deceased wife, Myrna. I did not know that. That's cool. You know what? When we play Rebirth, when they actually show Myrna, I'm gonna see if he actually has a medallion. Because if so, then that's a nice callback, and I'll give a little bit more props to Rebirth than I think it actually deserves, but you give props where they're due. We can't have them get in our way. Leave it up to me, sir. I'm not gonna do a laugh, I just can't do it, man. I thought I told you stop that stupid laugh. Ugh. We're about to get punched again. Never mind. Saved by the bell, almost quite literally. Barret was also the 5th most popular character in Japan under Jesse at 4. Are you talking about the remake trilogy? Because there's no way Jesse was that high when we're talking about like the original OG Jesse. Really? Huh. Okay. I didn't realize she people liked her that much even back then. Wow, okay, calling me surprised. Alright, dismissed. Well, that was close. Heidegger's been really edgy lately. Because Hojo disappeared, leaving a letter of resignation. Heidegger's been forced to take care of the investigation, too. Hey, I thought you were dismissed. Hey. I wonder if the person that just jumped on the boat was actually one of the teammates. Huh. We got some cleaning up to do. Hurry up. Nah, this is what we got custodians for. We'll cross the ocean to the new continent. Even if we are wearing senior uniforms. Okay, please be safe point. Okay. I was about to say, damn, I was about to say Riz? And I'm like, no, you know what? I hate that word. Although, do ignore that I just said it. Oh, I do hate that word. So much. Okay, as a kid, I actually got stuck on the boat. Because I didn't know how to progress my, how to progress the story from here. to be honest with you. Like I kept, Barrett was like the very last person I had to talk to, but I couldn't figure out how to get to him. And I figured like, oh, you actually had to go talk to like almost everyone else. And there was always one person who was missing, and I didn't remember who it was. But now I know better, so we will not have that problem here. This is why I hate ships. Hey, Cloud, do you have any tranquilizers? I don't have any. I thought I did. Well, sorry, Yuffie. I'm working hard already, and you still want me to do more. The new present's probably the same. You're just gonna order us around anyway. Boom, boom. This is not like on my top list of the songs from this game, but it's still like a nice little uppy, like she shanty song. It's pretty nice. I gotta be like rocking back and forth. It's me, Eris. Hey, Cloud, do you see the airship at Junon? I heard it was big, but I didn't expect it to be that big. That was really something. Hey, do you think I could get on it? Get on it? I know that the correct answer for this one is I don't know if I want Aerith or not. If I want Tifa. It's a Shinra weapon, and we probably should have destroyed it. But just once, I'd like to ride it. And yes, I realize I could have made a penis joke, but I'm not going to. I'm a little too high class for that, he says as he shines his nails on his shirt. I know that's you, Tifa. Yes, sir. Everything quiet, sir. But you know what? I really hate this uniform. Uniforms, soldiers, war, I hate them all. They take away all the things in people you love. I wish they'd all disappear. Right, Cloud? Yeah, sure. Whatever gets me closer to the date. You're right. Yes, sir. I'll continue my watch, sir. Hee. Okay, directional button pad down. Thank you. Freaking A. President Rufus and his men. We'll do that again. President Rufus and his men are on the bridge of the ship. If they see you slacking, they'll bust you one. No, I don't care, kid. I beat him once, I'll beat him again. Hey, what's up, kid? You got no pep? A seaman's gotta have a oomph. Something's missing. Aye, what do you mean missing? Oh, I was hoping you'd have a tranquilizer. Well, sorry, Yuffie, you're gonna have to hold that throw up. Oh, there's a save right there. It's me, Red 13. I'm a little woozy, but I shouldn't get caught. Humans only look at appearances anyway. Any way you look at it, I'd say I make a fine human being. You know what? Can't tell. You look as human as the rest of us. Straight Alpha Prime Ape. No dog line here. Shoot, my uncle used to walk like that all the damn time. Of course, he had ball cancer, but you know. Just saying, go get yourself checked, Red. Huh. Oh, I'm good for right now. The only thing I'm glad is he's not playing a card game. Red 13 is taking this a lot more serious than he did in certain other games called FF7. Oh, I gotta do the old-fashioned boomer. Did I save? I forgot I saved. I think after this, I'll just go talk to Yuffie, and then we can go find Barrett. But that will be it for me today. All right, guys. That was actually a lot of fun. I'm thanking all the new people who were here who talked in chat today. I really appreciate it. Anyone who's lurking who did not talk, hey, you were welcome anytime. Love to talk to you. Trying to make a nice community for us older gamers and young gamers alike, to sharing our experiences from the past and to see if the games that we played in the past didn't suck ass. Or maybe it was nostalgia, just holding some nice little rose goggles on us, right? So far, nope. FF7 is as good as it's always been. It's still my favorite to this day. So we'll most likely continue this tomorrow. Generally, I start streaming on Sundays at 4. However, last week, I was cutting it real short. So we might move it to 5 or 6. 5, probably, you know, we will do 5. I'll eat like a quick dinner because it's work night and I know people have to get to sleep for work. So we'll go ahead and we'll hit 5, and I don't want to go too late because I have to talk loud with my current mic on. So we'll do 5. So yeah, plan for 5 tomorrow. If you want to be here, watch more FF7. Otherwise, until school starts, and when I might have to readjust my schedule. I also do streams on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Generally starting at 9, but that's a little bit looser on the schedule, and that's the morning quickie when we actually just do like an hour and a half of stream time on games that can be run quicker or have generally faster progress. That you can make your progress much faster, right? Okay, guys. Again, it was fun. Thank you so much for joining me today. We're gonna call it there, and I will see you tomorrow. If not, you have the rest of your weekend. Hopefully, I'll see you on Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, or next weekend if you can make it. Thanks, guys.